No soda today, actually. My father went to the store and bought some sparkling ice. I haven't had this in a while. It's expensive, but it's for me. It's gonna be a nice like once a week treat. But hello. Oh. How's everybody doing? Does this have caffeine in it? What do you think about it? I was gonna say, I don't know. Oh, it is caffeine free. It's not gonna wake me up, but I don't really need waking up today. Fortunately. How's everybody doing? Sorry. You have to wait a little bit for the stream. First of all, I went downstairs to grab some of this, but it wasn't cold, so I had to get a cup, and that took a little bit. Mainly because I was looking for plastic cups, but we don't have any more red Solo cups, so I was like, I'm just gonna use a mug. And then I had this whole flashback about how this other time while I was using one of the stools, because I had to use the stool to get to the cups, I broke the stool. And it was shocking and it was funny. It was never scary that happening, but it did happen. And the chance of that happening again is unnerving using one of those now. Okay. Also, I changed my mic, so I changed my settings again. Just a little changing of things before you play some Phoenix, right? I feel like my mic should be in tip-top shape, and I feel like where it is right now is the best it'll ever be. So, yes. Yes. I'm realizing how weird I talk recently. Sorry, I'm all over the place. Let's talk about this juice or this sparkling ice. Yeah. I don't know if people know this, but like sparkling ice is like a guilty pleasure of mine, mainly because it's expensive. It's like my father came back home from grocery shopping like an hour ago, and he was like, "Yeah, it was $10 for 9 of those," and I'm like, "That's a lot." They're not small bottles. They're not like, I think but they're like the smart water bottles. You know what I mean? They're like long, but they're thin. So I can't. It's really hard for me to like quantify it, but it's probably like the same amount as like a can. I think in terms of like a liquid, and that's a lot. You can get a 12 pack of Diet Pepsi for like $5. You know, like half that price, which is probably like I'd probably ask him to stick with that just because money, but he had already made the purchase, so I wasn't gonna argue. You know, mega expensive. I'm drinking the coconut pineapple one today because my family knows that, one, I'm probably gonna be the only one that drinks these, and two, I'm a fiend for pina coladas, which is essentially what pineapple and coconut is, aside from the cream. But it's like coconut cream. Well, I don't know. Just pour a bit of milk in this, and it'll be a pina colada. Who knows? But no, I don't know what's up with me today. Well, I know what is up. Phoenix Wright, or Greatest Attorney. We're playing it again today. I am not tired because I slept. I didn't sleep like, man. I think my body has like settled into. My body settled into a specific like circadian rhythm, which is wake up at like 8 or 9 in the morning after 2 hours, after a 2-hour nap, and then do your work, and then at like 4 or 5 or 6, you're like, I'm tired, and then you'll go to sleep, and then you wake up at 2 in the morning. You'll like fuck around because you're gonna be like, I want to go back to sleep, but I also have things I want to do, and then you'll go back to sleep at like 5 or 6 in the morning, and then repeat. That's what's been happening for like the past like 2 weeks at this point. I finally put like a definition and like lines there, you know, like there are like lines for me to tread and define, and that's what's happening. And it's really, honestly, I'm not. At first, I was like, this is really nutty because, like, if I want to do something in like the afternoon, specifically, like, if I want to sing, like, it's really shitty just because, you know, I'll be like halfway through singing and then I'll be like, I'm tired, you know? But also, I am not against it because I get to wake up at 2 or some odd in the morning, and that's when all the people that I watch are streaming. I don't know what's happening recently. I don't know what's been happening for like the past 2 weeks, but I've just been not binging streams, but I've been just like I've been doing the stream watcher thing. I've been just like putting a stream on in the background and I'm just like doing something else. It's wild. I finally hit it. I'm here. And it comes with like, it's a double-sided like coin, right? Like on one side I'm like, oh, finally I can like understand how people who watch streams watch, why people watch them in the first place, right? But then there's also like why, or there's also, God, I gotta keep watching the stream, but I gotta do this thing. Gosh, that's what's been happening recently. That's happening right now, actually. I got a stream. I have to do my own stream, but there's another stream that's happening right now that I really want to watch. The main problem, it's a double-sided coin, but one side is heavier than the other. And it's for one very specific reason. The streams that I watch are all, as of right now, like League of Legends streams, which is very, very bad. It's very like, I like watching this, but I can't tell why. Because it might just be me liking to watch people play League. Like, obviously there are specific people that I watch, but all of them, like I say 2 of them. Yeah, 2. I only watch 2 people. All 2 of them that I do watch, they're both playing League right now, and like that's all they do. It's honestly, I don't know how they do it. They sit there, they play their silly silly character game. One of them's playing Renekton, the other one's playing a jungler, and I'm just like, I don't know. There's something about it. Really, it's a, my hands are up, you know. My hands are up, and I get, it's less value for me. It's like someone instead of, it's like someone shaved off one side of the coin, you know. Sorry, I bumped my mic. But yeah, other than that, what happened yesterday? I feel like yesterday was mostly was it? I was gonna say it's like mostly a productive day, but I don't really remember. I guess that's what happens when you, yeah, everyday stuff happening. There's it's happening. Oh God, it's happening. I'm about to start calling this like the Thursday fever, cause like I don't know what happens on these days, but I just like blank out. I Cause I swear to you, I had this thought earlier today, right? Where I was like, yo, I hope the thing from last week doesn't happen, and I just blank out at 30, you know, because that basically happened. That happened last week, basically, and it was really. I know it doesn't affect the stream much, especially especially since most of the stream is just a game. But gosh, like in the moment, I was like, what do I talk about? What do I do? And it's happening again now. I had this was like it was like a shower thought. I was thinking about it in the shower, and I was just like, yeah. I hope that doesn't happen, and it's happening again today. What is there to talk about? Have I really gone through my? No, I haven't. It's just because I can't think of things in a moment. Starting to realize, right? I'm really bad at conversations. I don't know. I don't know why I'm realizing this now. That's a fucking lie. I've always known that. But it's moments like these where I'm just like, carry yourself. Get moving, please. Put on my gloves. Maybe my lock-in gloves will help me. Gosh. Do I need to wash these again soon? I wash them every week, but it's one of the things that I like forget to wash, unfortunately, just because I have a laundry basket as normal people do. But these are one of the things that I don't like throw in there once I'm done using them, because most of it is just, you know, you wake up in the morning, you're like, oh, gotta clean myself up. You take a shower, you take off the clothes you're wearing, and then you throw them in the laundry basket, right? And then also when I do laundry, I do my blanket and my pillow sheets. But I've a few things where it's like they need to be washed too, but I keep forgetting, or sometimes I forget. One of them being my gloves, the other one being my I don't know what it's called actually. You wear it when you it's like a headband, and I wear it when I wear it when I'm washing my face at night. What is it called? I don't know what it's called, but that thing, like, it's there. It's like in my room right now, and I washed it. It's the thing that I remember to wash the most, since I'm always using that thing. But there was a specific week where I forgot, and I was just like, I don't know if I want to use this. But yeah, that, and then also my eye mask for when I go to sleep. I do have an eye mask. No, I do not use it. You know what I did use it for a very short amount of time? I used it to keep my hair out of my face. I like instead of putting it over my eyes, I wore it like the headband, and I put it like against my forehead, or against like my hairline. And the only reason why I stopped doing that is cuz it kept falling off. It was either one, too tight, or it was it was falling off, and I was like, this is annoying. And I'm trying to sleep and focus on sleeping, which is already a struggle for me, as I think as some people know. But you know, it just happens. Actually, last night when I tried to go sleep, I wasn't actually even that tired. I've been I got ready for bed, and then I already did my daily, so I was like, now I just need to go to sleep. But I closed my eyes, and it was just like I couldn't go to sleep. So I'm like, how do I sleep? and then I just happened to I started doom scrolling. I didn't want to say that, but I I have to because it makes sense. What's it called? What was I saying? Oh right, I came by a short that was like, athletes use this one trick to get like this crazy power nap, and I'm like, oh, but it was like the regular like hold, like timing your breath thing. You know what I mean? Like the like breathe in for 5, hold for 5, out for 5, and then repeat. I've done that before. Especially they taught it when I was in school. But I was just like, you know what? I might as well try this. And I did it, and after like 3, I lost count on, on my third breath, and I was like, this is too hard, and I just kept my eyes closed and breathed normally, and then I fell back asleep. Actually, that's actually what happened. I was like, one, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, time to repeat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wonder if she's still streaming. 3, 3, 4. Shit. Very like that. That's what happened. I still fell asleep though, so maybe it did work. Point is, I got my sleep. How much sleep did I get? I actually don't remember. I think I only got an hour or 2 because the sun was starting to come up when I remember the last time I remembered that I saw the light through my window, and I was like, uh-oh. And yeah. Now I'm here. I'm not as tired as I was before, or usually. I mean, I load this like sleeping schedule, especially on like every other past stream for like the past like 3 weeks, just cause I always started the stream tired, but I'm not tired right now, which is really good, because we're playing some. I keep wanting to say Phoenix Wright, but it's not Phoenix Wright because it's exactly not Phoenix Wright. It's Ryunosuke, his ancestor. But I will cherish every moment of today's stream because of it. Except for right now, because I'm blanking out right now. Game has been intense so far. And if you're watching the stream without watching any other streams, what are you doing? I mean, you could watch for the hour talking, because that's what I always do. I wonder if people. I always wonder this, or that's one of the things I contemplated while I've been like moonlighting streamers. But it's like, how do people just like jump into like a game? You know what I mean? Like, how do people just start playing a game, you know? Like, you click the start stream button, you're like, hey guys, what's up? How y'all doing? And then you just start playing. It feels like so strange to me. It feels so strange to me. Just cause I'm like, what are we doing? No, that's not right. No, that's not right. Now what are we doing? It's just like, what? Like, there's things to talk about. There's like things to ease into. There's a process to this. And I may not know what the process is, but I don't know if it's this. Well, to be fair, I think most people just skip the talking part and go straight to the game. I think that's the thing that people do. Do people like games that much? Every game is the same. It just depends on the person behind it and playing it. You value the person more than you value the game in the streamer world, and I hope people, and I hope that's true for most people. I want to know more about you, not who the hell's gonna die next to Danganronpa, you know? But maybe that's a personal bias. I've been sipping on this thing constantly. I need to stop. But yeah, maybe that's a personal thing. Like, something else that I contemplated when I was like studying was like, there are some people that do some really cool things, but then there are other times and moments where they're not doing the cool stuff, but the people still watch them there, and I'm like, huh, maybe that's what it needs to be. Maybe there's got to be a cool thing to do, or you got to do something cool. Gosh, how many do these delete themselves automatically? I wonder. I don't know if people know this, but I get an email every time I go on stream, and it's made me wonder, like, how many times has this sent me an email? Oh my god, it keeps all of them. Wait, are all of these from? Yeah. Oh wait, no, some of these are Twitter. Sana is eternal. So, that's when I made my account, was Sana? What the fuck? I think this is when I unsubscribed from Twitter. And then yeah. 400. There's no way I've done 400 streams, but there's like a bunch of like other things that I've done, and it gives me emails for those too. So 400 emails from YouTube about things on my channel. Most of those probably being about streams. Gosh. Too much. 2 years. We're coming up on 2 years. Hase turned 3. The Twitter account turned 3. And now I'm hitting 2 years, like, in a month, streaming. I've been here for too long. I gotta quit. It's getting to me. My age. I'm becoming an old man. Says the youngest person. Seriously, I've been seeing so much like FOMO recently over like people's ages and not being able to experience stuff. Like, but like, guys, you're only 30. There's so much life to live past 30, you know? Don't you give me any of that sad, like, no, there isn't, I don't know what to do. Well, you don't know. You don't know. Fucking millennials. Actually, not even. Gen Zs are turning 30 soon, I'm pretty sure. Like, the cusp is turning 30 at some point, and then millennials will start. Millennials are you know, hitting their 40s, 50s, 40s. What's the age gap between? Nope, they're like mid 30s, right? And then all the old millennials are hitting 40. Yeah. How you feeling? Age is such a. We live in a world, right? This stream has gone somewhere. We live in a world where like the concept of disappearing and you know not experiencing enough before you die is such a big thing, especially since we're the first generation within the like to have like internet. I feel like the internet has had like a giant like has had a giant impact on people's perceptions of like death and time and like the clock, you know. And I'm just like, you know, I think there was an innocence before that let that allowed life to be easier to live. And I think that's what being happy is like, you know what I mean? Not to say like not to say happiness is blinding oneself, but more like valuing the things that seem mundane is a way to be happy. And you know what? I the longer I live and exist, the more I believe in that. Do I truly believe in it? No. I don't think I'll ever truly believe in anything. Kind of like a piece of wood in the middle of the sea, kind of just like flowing back and forth. But you know, it's I know it's an ideal that exists. This stream has gone places. Because I've definitely taken that perspective before. Like a wow, you seem like blind and like you don't really know what's happening. But it's just like I think that's just what happiness looks like to some people, or what it looks like to some people from another person's perspective. And the people who think that don't understand, and that is fine. Everybody doesn't need to understand everything. Just as long as it's a good thing, it's fine. You know? That's... Yep. What is happening? What is happening? What a weird place to take the stream. Just do what you gotta do. Be happy. And... follow your dreams. Chase your dreams. Chase them. Work towards them. Don't let anybody stop you. I had that thought again recently too, actually. Like the whole like I worked hard to be here kind of thought, because I don't know what prompted me to think of this, but I'd imagined this scenario where I was like being interviewed, and it was like a thing where it was like, what was it? What was what led up to it? It was a whole thing where it was like, I really damn, this is gonna sound so like self-inflating. Actually, I really like the way you sing, and like you know, you're so good, and I'm like, oh, thank you. And then it like started going into like, I wish I could sing like that, and I'm like, if you and I was like, if you tried really hard, you know, if you practice every day, you know, you study, you know, if you want to take it to like a vocal lesson, you know, if you work hard, you'll get there, right? That was my answer to that comment, and they were like, no, but it's like you're so talented, and I'm like, don't say that to me. And then I went on like my I think I've gone on this like this rant before. I think I have. a long, long time ago, just because it's something I do truly believe in. But like, I fucking, you know how long I've been singing for? You know how long I've been doing this shit for? I've been doing this longer than this body has even existed, right? I've done this for so long. I'll even tell you the time. I've been doing this for almost. I'm actually about to come up on 7 years at the end of next month. All right, that's how long I've been singing. And you think I came here? You think I got to this point just by kind of fucking around and being like, and then suddenly like becoming like your messiah all of a sudden out of nowhere? You think I was just born with that? No, I fucking grinded my ass off for this. I still do every day, at least 2 hours. Surprisingly, I still do it. I don't time myself, but it feels like that much. I'm just like singing and experimenting and fucking like, have I hurt myself in the process? Maybe. I don't know. I've never checked. But like, I've worked hard. There has been sweat and tears, but no blood. You don't need blood for any of this. I worked hard, really hard. And I'm not gonna have you downplay it with a word like that. And then I went on to this whole thing where I was like, I know you didn't mean it. You probably didn't. You didn't intend for it to come out that way, right? And then it's like, I'll be like, sorry. But then I'll be like, just. I don't want people to accidentally like, conflate this with non-effort. You know, this. I work hard. I worked really hard. And I still do. Seriously. That's where that like whole like conversation in my head went. And it's true. It's super true. I was looking back at old like I was looking back at old files recently, just because I was curious about what I had recorded back then, all the way back in not the gold ages, but like the the tarnished ages. And I'm like, man, yo, I sucked so bad back then, but I still did it, you know. I still sang. I've showed one of my very first recordings on stream before. It was a super long time ago, where I was bad. super long time ago. My first like audition to like a music group. And I was only spurred on because I was in another Discord and I was like, oh, maybe I'll try this out. I never done any singing before. I auditioned, I got in, and my ego was inflated, and then I fucking did it. If I wasn't accepted into that project so long ago, I don't know where I would be right now, you know? I don't know where I would be. But here I am. Would Hase be a streamer? Would Hase be a gamer? Would Hase be working a regular 9 to 5? Who knows? But Hase is here now. Seriously, what a butterfly effect. I always think about the person that took me in to that project. And I've lost contact with them, mainly because I don't have access. I'm me now is the best way to put it. But I think about that a lot. When reminiscing. Makes me really think. There was like a point where I was so like confident back then, and I wish I had that confidence now. Because I genuinely still believe, right, that I've made more things in, I've made and released more things in my first my first year or two of like singing and like doing stuff online than in the rest of the other 5 years. Like, really. There was a point where I just became such a stickler for quality, and I, for the longest time, I wasn't able to achieve that. There were always some kind of blocks. There was some kind of block and some kind of like challenge there that I was just never able to overcome, whether it be due to lack of effort or lack of will. It there's always something there. It's something I'm trying to alleviate now, really. I don't want to. The thing is, I don't want to lose my how critical I am. I think how critical I can be can be a good thing sometimes. It really, I think it can. But first of all, I'm not. It's not. But it's not amazing, mainly because first of all, I'm not great. I'm not great at like putting the critiques into word. You know what I mean? And I think that's a very like big red flag. You know, when you feel like something is bad, but you can't describe it, so you end up just believing it for no reason instead of digging into the problem and then knowing what the problem is can lead you to finding a solution to the problem. I'm very bad at that, especially with music. I don't I don't know if it's like a lack of me being able to listen to the music that I like, or like me being able to me not having the correct like equipment, or like or just like bad ears, right? But I've listened to I've listened to music that I like, and I know what I like and what it sounds like. But for me to be able to adapt that into things that I do is really hard. It's like really difficult. Gosh. And it makes me, and it does remind me of when I first started singing, and I was just like, I don't, I don't, I don't know what to do with my ears. It's very much like that. And for the longest time, right, I, I gave myself excuses. I was always like, "Oh, I can just commission someone for this, or I can like, I'll, s- I'll sit down with this and actually listen to it when I have better equipment, right? But that was always just holding me back. It was just always like, it was always an excuse, excuses everywhere. When I could have just actually just sat down and be like, what's the problem? You know, it's rough. Doing reflecting right there, like there's a roof, and then being like, you did fucked up, and I'm just like, yeah, I did. And I still have those feelings now, like, oh god, like that commission donation goal exists up there for a reason, right? Very much like, it alleviates me of something, especially for like quality wise, like I'll find like it for me, it's like I'll finally be able to release something good, like counter, like something good, but that's not even a guarantee. I like I still make stuff. I'll still like keep trying to like make covers, sing, but it's a slow, tedious, and drive and maddening. That's the right word. Maddening process. There are times where I'm just like, ugh, God, kill me, while I'm slowly building my tinnitus. Seriously, this is so funny. I had an incident. when I was in a call. I think I've talked about this, where I was mixing something and the boys were. I was in a call with the boys and they heard everything, mainly because of how loud they were. It was playing in my ear, and I'm like, I don't know how people mix without it being that loud, because they're like, there's like a certain level. There's a certain level where you're not able to differentiate and make the correct like decisions, right? There's like an audio level, right? And that's if it's too low, right? So it has, so for me, as long as it's high enough, right, or loud enough per se, I'll be able to like like kind of make inferences about it, but things like that happen. That's a big reason why I don't do work calls. Second reason being, uh, I, 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 my, I'm not gonna be able to focus if I'm in a work call because people. Never. Work calls will never be my thing. Kimi no aiba ga zukyun bakyun hashiri dashi bakyun bakyun kakete yuku yo. But yeah, I've been working on different stuffs. It's like I say, I've said this already, but it's very quiet. Not quiet, but very low key stuff. A lot of things that I don't want to talk about. You know what I mean? Mainly because surprises, But slowly training. It feels like when I first started singing. Truly does. Slowly, like, being like, this is okay, and then listening to it the next day and being like, this is not okay. I'm glad I've reached. I'm glad that I've gotten out. I mean, of that level with my singing. I can sing, and then honestly, it's kind of the opposite for me. Now that I think about it, I can sing. I can sing. What am I saying? Oh, I could sing, and then I'll be like, damn, this sucks, but I'm really tired, so I don't want to keep singing. I'll sing a thing, and then I'll look back at it, and I'll be like, like I could do some work on this, and then I like TT it, and it's like, oh, this is pretty good. That happened recently, and I was like, maybe I should not let myself say things like that. But at the same time, I'll be like, this is good, and it'll only be TT, and then I'll start mixing it, and then it'll sound weird. It'll start sounding weird. What the fuck? Hello, Golden Apple. First of all, I'm. That's not. I'm pretty sure you meant to say fuck you. That says fuck yo, you dummy. Weird pause. Weird pause. You want to say fuck you? Hold up. Let me type it out for you. You dummy. You used the wrong small letter. What is it? Also, you wrote it in hiragana instead of katakana. Fuaku. What is it? Let me type it. Why doesn't it let me type it? Q. You use yo. Ku. Can I get this? How do I make it smaller, actually? I don't know how I do that on this keyboard. Yeah, wait, hold up. Let me actually just write it out. How you doing though, Golden Apple? What's up? It's kind of crazy that you come into the first thing you this Fu. Ah. Nope, that's Su. How do you rate ah? Is it? Oh, I'm dumb. It's this. And then. No, wait, no. Oh, it's this. Ku. Wait, no, that's hiragana though. What's katakana? Ah. Nothing. Nothing. Ah. Well, I be doing well. Well. Furutsu. Oh, that's ah. Okay, fight. This. Small ah. Ku. Fa. Fa. What's kataku? What's katakana ku? What is it? I'm trying to remember. What up? This is what happens when I don't study. I don't study Japanese often enough for me. Like that's it? Really? Fuck. Actually, maybe it wants like a this in there somewhere, like this. Fuck. And then Q, which is key. It's key, and then U. I don't know what U is. U. Oh, right. I remember. And then add an extra U, and then it'll be, yep. Fuck you. Fuck you. There you go. That's how you say it properly. Fuck you. How far are you in the game? I am on the last chapter of the first game. Oh, you're sending me more languages, man. I don't want to keep doing this. Thank you, Sensei. No worries. You came in... Okay. You came into the right person's chat for that. Imagine if I didn't know how to read it and I'm just like, hi. I don't know if I'm missing a character in that. I'm not Japanese. I just know how to read it, kind of. But yeah. I guess we can start talking about the game. I'm gonna play it in a bit. Yeah. I am on the last chapter on the first game. And I think we're having a pretty good time. This game's really good so far. I really like it. Mainly because it's so, like... Chance I ain't get... Well, you got me, alright? Are you happy? But yeah. The main reason why I'm enjoying this game so much is just it's so different from the other Phoenix Wright games that I played. Well, I played every other Phoenix Wright game. Nice music, huh? The game, yes. The game has very nice music. This music, it makes me go insane. But the music in the game is very nice. I went into the game really having expectations of it just being a Phoenix Wright game. You know what I mean? Like, in game, yeah. Very nice music. I do like the music. Like the tutorial case into plot important second case, and then non-plot important third case, and then either extremely plot important fourth case into, if there is plot important fifth case. You know, that's what I expected. And I always expected like the investigation trial. That has not happened yet in this game. That has not happened yet. And it's setting itself for some nice stuff, really. Other than that, what else do I like about it? The characters. Do I like the characters? To be fair, oh, I miss them. Oh, the second game is even better. I read that somewhere. I think I read that in the reviews for the game, right? I cannot wait. You fall in love with it. I probably will, honestly. It's amazing how they can cook something so good. What does Capcom have in that kitchen? Some secret spices in there. The characters are good. I do like Ryunosuke. I do like Susato. I miss Kazuma. But everybody else, I really can't have much like thoughts about them. I mean, to be fair, oh well, I like Herlock, and we haven't met. I barely seen Iris, and I think those are the main 4 characters. But like everybody else has been a racist, so it's kind of been hard to overlook that part. Everybody else in Britain has kind of been racist. Shu Takumi. That's the man. What is he cooking? How does he cook? How does he do it? How does he do it? Shu Takumi. How does he do it? The world. Who knows? I wish I knew. I need what he needs. I need to know what he eats in the morning for breakfast. Because there's something, especially with this game, man. He's just been spitting bars. Alright, I guess with that being said, we can get started with the game, right? Especially because we've just been talking about it for the last little bit. I didn't even get to hold up. I didn't even get to show this off. Which sucks, because I just went on different rants about different things. But, or you'll get spoiled real bad. Really? Okay, I won't. I generally don't do stuff like that outside of... you know, it's... Especially for OSTs, it's just like experience it in game for the first time to feel its impact. Oh, but yeah. I did this. It's just like a fan art. It's just a fan art, like, reel. Instead of the other thing. Or if you haven't been to the other streams, you wouldn't know. But yeah. I didn't even get to talk about that. I just set it up. But yeah, let's go over here. And let me open the game. You made those arts? No, those are from people in the community. Well, my community. My very small community. Yeah, these are... Like that? I can't do that. That's not me. These are all like... people that I've met in chat, and they've been like, I like you, so I'm gonna make art for you. And I'm like, okay. It's gonna be on stream. And bless those people, you know. Alright, give me 1 second. While I set this up. Real quick. 1 second. Great art. Great art! Really damn good art. Art that has been collected and treasured over the past 2 years. One of the most touching ways to support me, because I know that there's effort in that. Hours and hours of effort into making stuff like that. If only I could repay it in a way fitting, but I don't know. You know, it's definitely like it's one of those things where it's like, I made this for you. I'm like, oh, thank you. What did I do? I need to pay you back. And it's like, no. And I'm like, fuck. just you know, money. You want money? I've never offered them money, mainly because I don't have it. But it's definitely that feeling. It's the feeling of guilt. Okay, well, let's get started with the game. So, I mean, I've already talked about it. Last time I played the game, we finished the last case, the whole case about the the stabbing in the middle of the night. um, and actually, I didn't really talk about the case that much, mainly because I was really tired by the end of it. But that case, it was probably, I don't know, that case out of all the cases in this game so far is probably my least favorite of all of them. Mainly just cause it not that it even all the cases in this game have been really good, including that one. It's just that one in particular didn't really catch me in any way. In any meaningful way, I mean. And I think that's what it is. Nothing super like jaw-dropping happened, and or no big like reveals or anything like that. It was the most like third case probably that this game is gonna have. But it still has its like, I think it still has its like plot relevance and its points that were really good. Overall, it felt it was okay. It was okay. But now we're probably gonna go on to the best case in this game. I assume, right? The last case in most of these games are always the best ones. Let me just see what it's called. Like the adventure of the unspeakable story. They like, oh shit. Actually, now that I'm remembering, they like built up to this last time, right? I don't remember what it was, but they built up at the end of the last case. They built up to this. Episode 5, The Hound of the Buskers, the Baskervilles, the adventure of the unspeakable story.
It's coming! Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistol as I cocked it, and I waited breathlessly in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared. From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames.
Oh.
Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear. "Look well, Wilson," Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. "For this is the diabolical hound of the Baskervilles."
Really? You think the third case in both... our first 2 months in London passed by in a flash. And that disconcerting courtroom experience we were first thrown into the day that we arrived in this country. And in Soseki-san's terrible ordeal that followed closely behind, we had emerged victorious. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court. Which was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur, and unknown student of law from a faraway land. So life in my little office was very quiet. That is, until it was shattered one day by that fateful telegram. This one's really long? Damn, really? I'll see how long. Oh, actually, cause like today I probably can't stream for super long. Like I think the last few streams or the last few Ace Attorney streams have been really long, like 6 hours, 7 hours plus. I can't stream for that long today because I actually have something to do tomorrow. So hopefully we can. My plan was to at least reach like the end of today's investigation. 15th April, 9:13 a.m. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. Police! Oh wow, they really sold in nice, huh? That morning, I was awoken by an unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. But after he'd gone, Susato-san's behavior became obviously strange. Susato-san? Yes! Is it time to leave for court already? Is it? Let me see. What case is it today? I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment, am I? Yeah, 6 hours. Oh, no, of course not. How silly of me. But I think Iris said she would make us breakfast this morning. So shall we go down to Mr. Shom's suite? Yes. Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food. She does, doesn't she? What? What'd you say? and once our bellies are full, we can leave for court in fighting fit form. Let me see. What case is it today? Here we go again. Nani. What? What did you say? I miss him. Oh, we could talk about Soseki-san. Really? Well, I'm gonna look around. Hey, this is why it took 6 hours, by the way. I look at everything. That spade has been here since we first started renting the place. Oh, that's not a spade, Naruhodo-san. It's a shovel. No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade. No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose materials. It's a shovel. I don't want to dig a hole for myself, so let's leave it. Whee! Oh, look at them. All set up. Where are you writing to? Wow, there's like a whole tea ceremony thing here too. The spade. No, the shovel. So this is the tea set that Susato-san brought from Japan. Let's hope she hasn't noticed me slipping sugar and milk into my cup whenever she makes it. It's just too bitter. Tea is a drink to be enjoyed, Naruhodo-san. You really don't have to force yourself to drink it, you know. I don't like to see you screw up your face, so. Oh, you suck. It's spring at last, and the weather is warmer now. But I love the smell of fire and steam rising from the kettle. Oh, would you like some tea, Naruhodo-san? Thank you, Susato-san, but I'm alright for now. With the green tea Susato-san makes for me from time to time, and Iris's unique herbal infusions, this place is paradise for a true tea lover. Green tea is such a wonderful accompaniment to British tea cakes, don't you think? Yeah. It's the ladder step ladder thing all over again. Yeah, it is. I was waiting for that to pop up at some point. I think they had a moment like that in one of the earlier chapters. Look at the Daruma. Oh, this thing. Hi, Daruma. Ah, the Daruma doll I brought with me from home. Still with only one eye colored in. I said I colored in the other eye when I won my first court case here in Britain, but... You have one, haven't you? Twice, in fact. But I feel as though I'm still lacking as a lawyer. I tell you what, why don't you color in the other eye once you think I'm a proper, fully fledged lawyer? If you insist. Wow, that's gonna come back. Right, that seems like such like a the seed has been planted moment. We've only been in London for about 2 months, but my desk is already starting to look a little messy. You could tidy up once in a while. Susato-san, I always say, making a mess is a small sacrifice to pay for being able to further your studies. And time spent tidying up is time you can't devote to And time spent on ridiculous arguments is time that could be better spent on simple housework. She wins, but I'm supposed to be the lawyer here. So this really is the attic? What? Look at that flower. That flower is so rendered in. This will be important later. Do you know, I've never seen the inside of your room there, Susato-san. I've never even peeped inside. I should think so, too. A young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know. Whatever you say, young maiden. Their relationship is so interesting, these two. Mainly because it wasn't supposed to happen. You know what I mean? Like, Cosma. This must be the telegram. Let's see. Ah! No, you mustn't look at that. Not under any circumstances. Alright, I won't. I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san, but you can be very mischievous at times. And put the telegram away if you don't want people looking at it. Hey, so can I ask you about it now? So, what was it about? The telegram that was delivered this morning. I mean, oh, a telegram. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah? Sorry, you're not gonna get away with that. Well, I didn't think I would. Actually, don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing interesting. Boring, in fact. It was just a boring old telegram. That's 3 times now that she's tried and failed to convince me it was nothing. I promise that I'll tell you about it at some point. Alright, I understand. Seed has been planted. I suppose Soseki-san will have arrived in Japan by now, won't he? Yes, I should think so. He left immediately after that terrible ordeal. Which would mean he should have completed the voyage already, or just be a few days away. A fortnight ago, we had very long telegram from him, don't you remember? Complaining of seasickness. But by and large, it seems the voyage has been going very well. Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san? I was just wondering. What might have become of Soseki-san had we stayed in London after all? Had he stayed in London? You mean, as regards Lord Von Zeeks, the Reaper? Yeah. I can't help wondering if seasickness would have paled it into insignificance in that case. Really? You want to talk about Mr. Racist? He is the biggest offender. Oh yeah. Sorry. What is it they say? That no one who stands the dock can be saved from the Reaper, right? Right. Are we ever gonna solve this case? Like, what happened here? Did he just kill him? Did you just kill him? Von Zeeks? He's such a weird character, because I feel like I'm supposed to like him, and I think I do like him, but I just can't overlook some of his words. Like the way the nightmarish trial ended on the very day we arrived in London. Even 2 months on, the cause of that dreadful fire is still a mystery. Yes, but at least Soseki-san is safely out of the country now. Presumably, that means that the curse of the Reaper can only take effect within the confines of the city of London, perhaps. Even if that is the case, it's little comfort. I have a terrible sense of foreboding. If the legend of the Reaper is to be believed, it would mean he wields the sword of justice himself. Come to think of it, I wonder what he's been up to these past 2 months. Surely not wielding that sword against more acquitted defendants. No, I don't think so. Apparently Lord Von Zeeks hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter. Oh. Yes. Since Soseki-san's trial, he's withdrawn from judicial service again, it seems. Really? Just like that. When he wasn't seen in court at all for several years. So it's just been me who's had to face him in his recent spat of trials then. Ugh, just my luck. Oh, a competent lawyer who just happens to be a racist. I wonder if luck doesn't come into it. Sorry? What was that? He only wants to go against you. He really dislikes you. It's not because he's racist. Well, his words may be, but he's only racist against you. Oh, nothing. Never mind. Alright, let's go downstairs. Before I check the stairs. Nope. The onions? I can't believe... Does this not smell? I guess it doesn't, huh? Oh, I can... Is that a fish tank? We were rather lucky to find that old aquarium left behind. The prawns we put in there are doing rather well. And the anemones, too. It's a wonderful invention, isn't it? The sea, behind glass, inside your room. Another example of Great Britain's greatness. Having to clean it out and change the water wasn't so great, though, is it? Oh, that's fun. Yeah, is there anything else that I missed? I almost missed that. Drying onions. I didn't know they... Whose onions are these? I'm thinking about it. You only dry onions to preserve them. Also, where's Naruhodo's room? Eh, whatever. Let's go. My lodging in the office, located in an attic above the suite of rooms rented by Mr. Sholmes. I call it a consultancy, but my clients aren't exactly beating down the door. With the furniture we've moved in recently, the place is starting to feel like a real office. It really is. Also, I don't know what perspective that shot is, but it's like Susato's desk is in like the weirdest place. The home and office of world-famous great detective and his young companion Iris. It seems people from all over the globe come to engage his consulting detective services. When you're ready, let's go downstairs for breakfast. Okay. Iris. Oh, this place is as messy as usual. 15th of April, Sholmes Suite. Oh, hold up, give me 1 second. I'm sorry. This is the music? I don't know why that's so funny to me. Morning, Bruno. Morning, Susie. Good morning, Iris. Iris? What is it, Rena? What is that terrible noise? It sounds like a cat being strangled. Ah, yes. You noticed that, did you? Hurley isn't in the best form this morning, it seems. Uh-oh. Hello. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Good morning. Oh. He's playing his... really? A good morning to die, perhaps. Has something happened, Mr. Sholmes? You look miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before. My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead. Damn that blanched existence! That's all it is. My dear fellow, nothing of consequence. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, Iris, isn't it time we ate? Some dry toast and insipid coffee for me, if it's not too much trouble. Oh man. Meow. I don't like seeing Sholmes like this. Oh, it's the cat! Oh look, it's Wagahai. It's the cat from Soseki's office. Good morning, boy. Meow. Wagahai. Your name is Wagahai? That's funny as fuck. Someone's an ancient king. I forget what context specifically, like, Wagahai is used, but it basically just means me. It It's like when people say watashi or like boku, but this is like, I think it's archaic and also like in terms of like royalty, right? Really? I see. Yeah, Wagahai is just Wagahai neko wa, really. Me cat. Me cat. Hi, cat. Your name is so funny. There must be some sort of tiny door for cats to use. But how did it get there? Well then, everyone, let's have breakfast. Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris. Oh, it would indeed be a fine day to die. Ah, I knew something looked different. Oh yeah, it is gone. Something's missing from Mr. Sholm's desk. Aw, Mr. Sholmes. I don't like seeing him like this. I miss eccentric Sholmes. Mainly because he was fun to voice. This Sholmes isn't fun at all. Oh, Iris, hi. Well, time to look. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Iris do much writing recently. But there's paper already set up in the typewriter. Look, as if she's about to start. That reminds me, when I mentioned that Iris was in the process of writing a full-fledged novel, that Mr. Natsume was most impressed. Oh yeah, Mr. Natsume. That's what I'll be doing too once I'm back in Japan, he said through tightly clenched fists and teeth. Shit. What's all the stuff that I can look in here? That's a charming little white shelf, and full of charming little bottles too. But the contents of them aren't quite so charming, it seems. Science is the future, Mr. Naruhodo. You can't deny it. I'm saving my money so that I can buy some chemistry apparatus as well. Law, chemistry, takedown throws. What diverse skills you boast, Mr. Sato. As useful as they are, I'm not sure my throwing skills are worthy of inclusion in that list. This is where Iris notes down ideas, is it? Let's see. What does it say today? Ah. The Boscombe Valley Murder. Oh, how intriguing. It must be the title of Iris's latest work. Oh my. I wonder what fantastic tale awaits us. Susato-san looks like an angel, but I bet she's dreaming of the most unsavory crime you could imagine. That's a take. Wow. What a collection of words to come out of Naruhodo's, like, brain, you know? This girl's an angel, but she's also, like, down hard. Iris's beautiful tea set is on the table as usual. 1 cup of her special herbal blends always helps me to relax when I'm feeling a strain. The English pastime of tea has many similarities to our own tea ceremony customs, don't you think? It's the idea of hospitality behind it. That's the essence of tea. Yeah. I mean, in terms of Japanese tea ceremonies, yeah. Nihongo is really similar to my language, so I'm trying to learn a bit of it. Except for the alphabet, it is really difficult. I always recommend. If you want to like really kind of step into Japanese, right? As someone who knows, like, I'd say 10% Japanese, like I could listen to people talk and like somewhat follow their conversation. Learning hiragana and katakana will always like be like kind of top priority, like beginner stuff. Like, I know people are intimidated by kanji all the time just because there's like it's based on the Chinese language and like they've gone down the route of there's a different word for everything, and every word has different sounds depending on the context and like if it's a part of a different kanji or not. And it's but the good thing is that it's visual. But yeah, learning hiragana and katakana was kind of my first step into learning Japanese. And then I didn't really study much outside of that. I do watch a lot of Japanese stuff though. So I watch a lot of Japanese stuff though. So that's how I learn most of my things. These are all the mementos of Mr. Shom's past case, I think. If he'd been involved in my case, I wonder if the beefsteak in the carnival would be on display here. A mystery shoe, a curious hammer, some mysterious dancing men, a bust of Napoleon. Ah, what an entrancing collection, is it? It looks like an untidy assortment of junk to me. I like what's on my own shelves. Well, you really ought to learn to keep your things in order, Mr. Naruhodo. No favoritism there at all. Nope, not a single hint of it. Why would you think she likes Mr. Sholmes more than me? Yes, I thought she looked like an angel. No, she doesn't like me more than Mr. Sholmes. No, I don't have a problem with that. Ryunosuke, please. The fire is burning comfortably in the grate again today. It's a very different feeling from the Japanese hibachi somehow. Oh, look at that photographic print of a lady displayed on the mantelpiece. Could it be... Yes, it must be. It's the woman. Oh, how exciting. Is that supposed to mean something to me? The woman? The woman? The queen? Elizabeth? I guess, would it be Elizabeth at this point in time? I'm trying to remember. It looks like that huge metal chest is being used as a table for tea and coffee. It seems very sturdy, with an equally sturdy lock. Mr. Naruhodo, don't go around opening things. I always have to keep an eye on you, don't I? You're very mischievous. How did you come to that conclusion? Yeah, why do you think that? I'm just a lawyer. I'm supposed to be nosy. You should be glad that I'm good at my job. There's all sorts on these shelves. Chemistry apparatus, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before. It's all heaped up so high I can't help feeling that the whole lot is going to topple at any moment. Oh, it's such a charmingly untidy collection of paraphernalia, isn't it? It just looks messy to me, like my desk. But you, Mr. Naruhodo, must learn to tidy up after yourself. No favoritism there, then. Nope. Brought that up again. Still doesn't like me. Wagahai. Let's talk about Wagahai. I want to talk about Wagahai. It's very on brand for Soseki to name his cat after a book. Mr. Natsume's cat seems to have settled into his new home then. Oh yes, and I become very attached to little Waggy. It would appear his previous owners completely forgotten about him. Cats are unfeeling creatures. Their mews are as empty as the hearts of the muses. Aww. If Mr. Natsume had no intention of taking Waggy back to Japan, I wonder why he kept him here in the first place. I expect he would have taken him if he could. But pets are strictly forbidden aboard steam trips in our experience. And for good reason. Terrible things can happen if rules of passage are not obeyed. Yeah, we truly know. Well, I don't mind. And Waggy is adorable. Look at him. Yes, he really is. Oh yeah, what about the door? I don't remember seeing that young tiny thing on the main door before. Where did it come from? Oh, you noticed? You're very observant, Runa. Look, I use this. It's my latest invention. What? What is that thing? I call it the cat flap-o-mat. The cat flap-o-mat? Gosh. A machine for making doors just for cats? That's right. It can make a cat flap for a furry little friend like Waggy in seconds. And it can do it in any door it can do it in any door at all. No matter what it's made of. It's very powerful, you see. Wouldn't it have been quicker just to make the cat flap rather than making a machine to make a cat flap? Well, yes, maybe. But now I can make cat flaps anywhere I like. Gosh. Oh, I think it's wonderful. You must make one for us in the door of our office upstairs, Iris. She really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions, this girl. Okay. I like talking about the cat. Talking about the cat makes me happy. Look at Mr. Shulm's desk. It's completely clear. Isn't that enormous machine usually on it? We can never hope to understand what goes on in the great detective's mind, Mr. Naruhodo. Why, next time we're invited, we may find he's vacated the entire suite. That's scarily plausible, actually. It is. I'd be scared of that too. The guy we're renting out the place to just suddenly disappears. Oh, his violin's not here. We can look at this though. Ah yes, the letters V and R inscribed on the wall. In bullet holes. Isn't it the initials of the queen or something? It's so delightful to see it in the flesh, having read about it in the stories. It's so inspiring. I fired hundreds of arrows into my own wall at home to make the characters for Susato, you know? Why would you do that? You know how many curves are in that character? Super? But perhaps there are some things the great detective does that you don't need to copy. It's Sue. If she's writing it in hiragana, it's like one horizontal line and then it goes down and then it makes a loop and then curves down. So whoa, like that. Why would you do that with arrows? Hundreds of arrows? Hi, Sholmes. I do really feel like I don't like this. I don't like this. Wanting to die. You seem to be very unhappy this morning, Mr. Sholmes. What happened? It used to be the case that in my hands, the violin sung like a dawn chorus. Its melosonic tones would make flowers bloom. It would. But now, the muses are unamused with me. The goddesses of music have thrown me over. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? I thought we were gonna get breakfast. For hours I've bowed, for days even. Through the night I have endeavored, to no avail. That sound, my tone, is lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone. She probably writes in kanji? I see. Yeah, probably. That's even scarier. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone is gone forever. No more recitals of unbridled emotion. Well, you haven't been practicing very much, have you, Hurley? Don't worry, I'm sure it'll come back to you in time. Heed my words, Mr. Naruhodo. The goddesses of the arts are fickle. One day they bestow genius on a man, the next they unmercifully withdraw it. Oh, dear. Ah! Why is this happening to me? If they take the turn I have for the violin from me, what is left, for pity's sake? What is left? Deduction, perhaps? Isn't that what you're known for? remember the deducting part of your detective job? Actually, it makes me wonder. Now, they brought up the cat, right? It makes me wonder if the cat's gonna play a role in whatever case this is. Just cause, it's a beast, right? This is a beast case? Mr. Sholmes, I don't like to pry, but... Your desk looks rather empty today. Ah, well done, Miss Susato. The cat is for fan service? Ah, yes. Wagahai is my fan service. That's the fan service I like. Your observational skills do you credit. Oh, no, Mr. Sholmes, they pale into insignificance when compared to yours. Wow, that smile. You struggle not to notice, wouldn't you? You mean Hurley's great analytoscope? That's at the Windy Banks now. Sorry? It's at a Windy Bank? No, Windy Banks. The pawnbrokery. Pawn? What? Wow, you pawned it off. You mean you pawned that enormous machine of yours? It had some considerable value, you say. Quite undeservingly. But isn't it a very important machine for your work? I do wish you had consulted us if your situation had become so desperate. I should have gladly passed what little income I have to you. Dear madam, things are far from desperate. But the pawnbroker has your wonderful machine. How can it be anything but desperate? Making use of a pawnbroker is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you. Is it? It doesn't sound ordinary at all. It would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbroking works. Oh, what's to understand exactly? Yeah, how does it work? Tell me. What more than give thing, make money does it work? What do you mean by... What do you mean when you said we didn't fully understand how pawnbroking worked? To the people of London, pawnbrokeries are akin to banks. Banks? They keep your stuff for you? On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to their pawnbroker of choice. And with the money they receive in return, they're able to trade happily through the week. And then on Saturdays, they go to recover their things by using the money they've earned. Oh my god! Ah! Ah! My voice. I had no idea. This has been a fascinating lesson for us. Everyone does it, you see. Especially people in London. What'd you say? And they should have the money to spare. They would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn, should the need arise. Oh, how ingenious. So whenever we have something that's getting in the way, we leave it at Wendy's, you see? Hold up, give me 1 second. Oh my god, my throat. It's so weird. A pawnbrokery can be thought of as an extremely secure vault. Would have thought that even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain. Of course, you have to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley? What does it matter? The world is dead to me now. Oh, what was that? Was it a cat? I wonder what cats we have here. Clatter. Oh shit. Oh no. What was that? Oh no! Wagahai's tangled up in your violin. I think he thinks it's a toy. No! What's he doing to it? Oh dear. oh dear. My bad. Oh dear. Mr. Sholmes' precious violin. Why should I care? What? I shouldn't be surprised if the cat is more accomplished musician than I now. He's really going through the ringer. I really don't like this. Mr. Sholmes really in poor spirits, isn't he? Or Mr. Sholm really is in poor spirits, isn't he? That I was like, how do I read that? Well, anyway, I'll put it back where it lives, shall I? Haley? Ah! Jesus. My throat. Maybe out of catch reach if possible. Maybe we should assess the damage. No, it's gonna be over here. Oh, the poor violin, it's missing a string. 2 strings? I think it's missing 2 strings. Iris, what are your thoughts on this? Never mind. You have no thoughts on it whatsoever. No, the violin. This is the violin, right? Yeah, string is broken. It's a Stradivarius. One of the finest violins in the world, made by a renowned Italian luthier, Antonio Stradivari. Oh, I see. It doesn't look like anything special to me. I happened upon it covered in dust, languishing in a pawn shop down a nondescript back alley. The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings. How honorable of you. And until today, it has been my faithful companion in every great Paganini-inspired performance I've ever made. I ask you, is there a reason to live in this world devoid of music? To tolerate this blanched existence? No. There's none. Mr. Sholmes? What, dear madam, what? My thoughts are preoccupied with the fancies of release of this dull routine. Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different to normal, don't you think? What do you mean, Miss Sasato? Oh, Susie's right. Yes, the tone of the wood is completely different. And that's not all. I'm sure there was no crack here before. Wait. Wait. It's not even the right size, is it? Oh, is it a viola? What? Someone stole his violin? I'm terribly sorry to have to tell you this, Mr. Sholmes, but this instrument isn't a violin at all. It's a viola. Wow. Then what? I believe it's an entirely different instrument called a viola. Yep. A slightly bigger violin. What? Oh. You okay down there? He disappeared. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, are you alright? You're right. You are quite right. This isn't my faithful Stradivarius. So what, pray? What is this piece of stringed flotsam? Not your faithful performing partner, then. Ah, I see what must have happened here. You do, Dyrus? This is just a simple mix-up. It sounds like Iris might be able to tell us exactly what's happened if we ask her. Oh, please. What happened? I don't like seeing my boy like this. I miss when Sholmes was happy. Let my boy be happy. Whoops. Let my boy be happy. You? I already can't do your voice today for some reason. And now this? What do you mean by a mix-up, Iris? Well, you see, the violin... No, this viola, I mean... was at Windy Banks until last week. At the pawnbrokers? Not Mr. Sholmes' beloved musical partner? Partner? Oh, like... There's a proverb from the East, with which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellows. Always let a beloved child travel. Yes, indeed. So you sent your beloved violin into the pawnbrokers in hope that it would experience personal growth? Oh, what a wonderful idea. Last week, I pawned my great analytoscope in order to release my precious instrument. But it would appear Mr. Windybank mistakenly furnished me with a tawdry fiddle instead. My ears cannot be deceived by the hollow timbre of this piece of timber. No, but your every sense was deceived by the fact that it just had strings. Pshaw. A fine state of affairs this is. And I always say, Mr. Naruhodo, never trust a pawnbroker. They will try to fiddle you every time. But earlier you told us you think of a pawnbrokery as an extremely secure vault. Yeah. Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Dilly-dallying will get you nowhere. Sorry? Crunching your toast with that vacant aspect, freezing your coffee so obtusely. Are you not a little embarrassed of your own conduct, considering the urgency with which we are faced? We must visit Mr. Windybank's brokery at once. Isn't that right, Mr. Sholmes? Precisely, Miss Cisato. Without a moment's delay. But I haven't finished my bacon and eggs. My dear fellow, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with increasingly vacant aspect, to freeze your eggs over even more obtusely? Alright, say no more. Let's go then. Don't worry, Reno. I'd be happy to heat it up for you later again later. Oh, thank you, Iris. As it happens, I am rather curious to see what a British pawnbrokery looks like. Wow, you're back in tip-top shape, aren't you? There we go. That's my boy. Look, he's back. Him being sad really scared me, but... well, you know, it's all good now. Let's go! New location has been added. What a bustling place. Oh, London is such a fantastic city. I think we have to go here first, huh? A bustling London street on which can be found Mr. Sholmes' office and Windybank's pawnbrokery. There's a large park nearby, too. That's where the murder's gonna happen. Or something like that. Ooh. Wow, it's right there. It's already been 2 months since we started taking lodgings here above Mr. Sholmes' office. I still can't quite believe it. I never expected things to turn out like this. Oh, I know. To actually be sharing accommodation with the world's greatest detective. If I ever find myself before the court of law now, I will have not one regret. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'd be happy to defend you, of course. Yep, defend you. That's it. Just defend. Ryunosuke? And this is the pawnbrokery, huh? Look at the different things in the window of that shop. Ah, that's Windybank's, the pawnbrokery. The pawnbrokery. It looks much smarter than a pawnbroker's in Japan, doesn't it? Yes, you're right. I find pawn shops at home rather inapproachable personally. It reminds me of tearfully parting ways with my favorite fountain pen. I felt so miserable. What doesn't kill us makes us stronger, Mr. Naruhodo. My fountain pen! I kept it in my side pocket. Oh, we have to go in. A pawnbroker shop in Baker Street. Mr. Sholmes is a regular, it seems. A British pawnbroker's shop. How fascinating. Let's go. Oh, my God. Of course the pawnbroker is going to be like this. 15th of April, Windybank's pawnbrokery. Hello? Hello? So this is a British pawnbrokery. Oh my! There's all sorts of tools and contraptions in here that I've never laid eyes on before. Ah, Mr. Sato, and that spark of wonder in your eye. You can't wait to scour the shelves, can you? I get the impression that you enjoy places like this. Oh yes, I don't know why, but seeing such of a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me. My dear fellows, let us not forget why we are here. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. We are calling on matters of business, not pleasure. And clearly, Mr. Sholmes means business too, judging from the sparks of fury in his eyes. Mr. Sholmes, sir. Welcome back. Did you hear that brazen welcome? Yes. We are potential customers after all. We are disgruntled customers, Mr. Naruhodo, and it's time to inform Mr. Windybank of our ire. Come, the fight is afoot! But first we'll look at things. Because I want to look at things. Like it's the 15th of April. What are you doing, my dear fellows? We are not here to browse the interesting curios. We have to teach this broker a lesson. Oh, but there are just so many fascinating items. It looks as though we'll have to talk to Mr. Windybank first before we can explore in here, Mrs. Sato. Gosh, we have to talk to him first. Hello. Naturally, if you will recall this, which I retrieved from you some days ago. Yes? This Sekiri fiddle is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Windybank. The color of the wood is different. It has holes in it, and it's not even the same size. A wonderful summary of our observations, Mr. Sholmes. I'm so very sorry, sir. How utterly unforgivable of me. An inexcusable mistake for a pawnbroker. There's only one way to make amends. What the fuck? Whoa! 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 This is not the theme to be playing right now. He went up, grabbed the gun, thought he was gonna shoot me, but then he went and pointed it to himself. Whoa, that's... this isn't okay. I shall take my own life. I don't think that would be necessary, do you? If I just say one thing before I pop off. Yes? It was you, Mr. Sholmes, who took it upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe. Sorry? As I recall, I entered the store to fetch your violin and I heard, here it is. You did. And when I turned to controvert you, you had taken the viola and left, sir. It's your fault. However, there can be no doubt that the blame lies firmly within my door for allowing you to leave. So, I shall not grumble or bruise any longer. May this guilt die with me. No. Stop, my dear fellow. The fault is mine. This is a very serious scene. Okay, you're good. Phew. It would appear that the fight is over. I do humbly apologize, Mr. Windybank. Evidently, my questionable disposition precipitated this tragedy. Well, you wouldn't be Mr. Herlock Sholmes without it. Questionable disposition now, would you? I do believe you may be right, sir. It's either laugh or cry, I suppose. You are, that it must be said, one of my more challenging customers. I need to remind you of the peculiar collection of items you brought through my doors in the past. Oh? Peculiar items? In the extreme, ma'am.
For example, the unpublished manuscript of an eponymous work, the novels of Sherlock Holmes or the such.
Oh my, a new fully fledged full novel? And unpublished? A story I have yet to read, you mean?
Ah, forgive me.
Wait, before you die, you must tell me more.
Ah, really? We can ask about this?
I must know more. Tell me everything.
Wow, Sasato-san is really fired up now.
Is there really an unpublished story under this very roof?
Well, one day a gentleman... the gentleman here brought in an old metal chest, you see.
I should like to entrust this into your care for a while, Mr. Windybank.
For a chest like that, 1 shilling, sir, and not a farthing more.
It houses something very great value indeed. The latest manuscript, recounting the adventures of one Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
I beg your pardon. A manuscript. You wish to deposit a manuscript?
Indeed I do, for I am confident that it will be safe here.
And that was that. As such, Mr. Holmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom.
Mr. Holmes, is that really true? Do I sense that someone doesn't want to talk about this? I continue to pay your fee, do I not? Then kindly continue to store my belongings securely.
Of course, sir. Of course, they're safe and sound with me. I assure you on my life.
This is all very strange.
You're back. Welcome back.
Can I look at everything now? I can't. I just want to look at things, man. Let me investigate. We can browse now. We know that the whole violin thing is your fault. I wonder, could I ask you something?
A gentleman from the east, I see. Yes, a sable suit. I suppose I could offer you 6 pence for it. And without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull.
Sorry? Aha! But your splendid attire, ma'am. 5 guineas, no less.
The colors are exquisite, the design exotic. Eastern artistry at its finest, I must say.
Oh my, 5 guineas, you say? How interesting.
Why do I feel as though I've suffered some sort of defeat here? Actually, I was hoping to ask you about your business. I've heard it said that pawnbrokeries are used rather like banks here in London. Yes, sir, indeed. Many of my customers utilize the establishment as you describe. I appraise their items, offer them a proportionate loan, and 2 months of secure stowage. If in that time you repay the original sum to me plus an agreed interest, their items are happily returned.
But what happens if they don't pay you the money?
Then the items are offered for sale in my shop, as you can see on the shelves behind me.
So you never sold items before the 2 months have passed then?
That's right, ma'am, that's right. Which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders. Should a customer's precious belongings be lost, the only recompense is for me to end it all.
The very idea, Mr. Windybank, is an absurdity. One should never talk of one's demise so casually, says the man who is telling us all it was all a good day to die only this morning. And let us not forget that I have already helped you take measures to ensure that such a tragedy never occurs.
What sort of measures?
I have engineered a simple device, which Mr. Windybank has installed here in his shop. I call it the red-handed recorder. Is that not so, Mr. Windybank? Ah. What was that? What was that deep sigh about?
Oh, someone's gonna die in here. Someone's gonna die in here. What on earth is a red-handed recorder? Use your eyes, my dear fellow. There are two just below the ceiling. I can see what appears to be a camera attached to some sort of timing device. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is it on the floor there? Hanging just below the ceiling. Where? Very astute. It is indeed a camera, furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. Out of view, damn it. Behind you. Damn this front-facing POV. And every 30 minutes precisely, the camera automatically records the appearance of the shot. Here, I have an example I can show you. Ah, yes. A print of the camera set to record the activity at the shop counter. I have developed a special type of film so sensitive that it can produce crystal clear image even in the dark. Yeah, right. Really, that's extraordinary. Yes, you can really see the counter and the door behind it. Look. Specifically, the door behind it. So you say, were someone to enter the premises with ill intent, his identity shall be summarily exposed. But did you not say the photographic prints were taken at 3-minute intervals? Indeed, you must say, my dear madam. Then what if the incident were to occur between the times? One could only say, that would be a cruel twist of fate. I must confess, your devices have been giving me some cause of distress of late. I beg your pardon, Mr. Winniebank. Surely they are not anything but distressing. Reassuring is the word. It's the cost of film, sir. You place graciously not one but 2 cameras in my shop after all. Which means I must pay nigh on 100 utterly useless prints every single day. I am afraid the cost of film will break me before I'm very much older. Nevertheless, a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbroker, you know? My dear fellows, we verge on an age where safety and security come at a price. Oh, heaven help us. I see. Now then, Mr. Sholmes, allow me to return your precious violin. Ah, the very thing. Thank you, Mr. Windybank. Perhaps this might mark the end of the peculiar items you tried to pop, Because if anything were to happen to one of them, this would be the only answer! I really think you ought to stop waving that gun around. Someone could get hurt. I fear not. Sorry? I've only loaded a single bullet, so no one but myself could possibly be harmed. That's not really what I meant. A good day to you then, Mr. Windybank. It's been a pleasure as always, Mr. Sholmes. He's really a character. So, Mr. Naruhodo, now we can explore at last. Oh, bless. What is this? Look at this! Whatever could this be used for? I have no idea. Ah. Is it a cassette player? There's a small catch here. Look. We're going to open it, aren't we? Oh my, that's amazing! It has some sort of spring-loaded mechanism. Which we'll never manage to put back the way it was before. What are you two doing? What? Us? Nothing. No, nothing at all. Whatever this device is, it seems to have a pair of little windows to look through. I feel as though I've seen something rather similar to this somewhere else. Have we? Have we seen it? That's not a calendar you could easily miss, is it? 15th of April, today's date. Yes, that's not for sale, I must point out. It is an Easter sale page-a-day calendar. Every night at midnight, I tear off the front page to reveal the following day's date. A perfect calendar for a tearaway fellow such as yourself, Mr. Windybank. And who was it who walked out of here with the wrong violin before? Well, then, when the agreed storage period has passed without repayment, articles are forfeit, you see. So I have to keep a close eye on the date. It's something of a pawnbroker's obsession, you say? Oh yes. I can see you're very dedicated to your job. Door. 3 globes of gold. Is it some kind of charm? Dear me. Have you not seen that sign before? No, never. The 3 golden balls are, in Great Britain at least, the universal sign of a pawnbrokery. There are more than 700 such establishments in the capital, all showing the same sign. Oh, I see. Huh. I had not imagined your ignorance was so profound. Ignorance? Oh, well, what is the significance of the 3 golden balls then? Does it have some special meaning? That is entirely unimportant here, dear madam. Irrelevant, even. You mean you don't know? Gosh. What a clod. But he's cool, so he's fine. That's what it is. He's a cool clod. What an assortment of things there are on the shelves here. Crockery, footwear, clocks, and watches. Almost anything you care to imagine. Those are forfeited items, offered for sale by the pawnbroker. What does that really mean, though? When you pawn, or colloquially pop, an item, the broker loans you money against its worth. He stores the item for an agreed period of time, after which the loan must be repaid. If not, he is free to display it in his shop for sale, at a price of his choosing. Oh yes, now you've explained it. I'm noticing little price tags on everything. Of course, simply by paying the agreed interest on the loan, one can extend the period of the safekeeping. So you may pawn that black garb of yours without fear, my dear fellow. My treasured university uniform? Never! It embodies my student spirit. Well, yeah, why would I ever do that? What other clothes do I have to wear? I don't even know what I wear at home. What do I wear? What is this? Look at this! Look at this lovely big shiny Boxby. That, my dear madam, is a music box. Surely you have such things in your own country. Oh my, yes, but I've never seen one so large before. Shall we listen a while? This is cute. This is a cute song. Ah, what a sublime sound. It's like the music of angels. Yeah, it reminds me of the Is music, actually. I have never heard anything like it before in my life. This peculiar specimen is of a larger variety, commonly found in public houses and restaurants. There are metal discs inside which the notes can be played or recorded. Simply by replacing the disc with another, any music you care to imagine can be played. My goodness, what a simply delightful machine. Indeed. Though their popularity has waned recently with the development of the gramophone, of course. Science and technology advance at such an overwhelming pace. Pace? I want one. I want that song specifically, actually. That's actually a really nice song. I want it. Time to pay 100 grand. Just looking everywhere. No, wow. Not really a lot to look at. There's a little door hidden behind the curtain there. That leads to the storage room. where Mr. Windybank keeps articles that are currently in pawn. Ah, I see. There's nothing of peculiar interest inside. I certainly wouldn't recommend any larcenous activity. Recommended or not, it's not something I tend to do. There is but one key, and Mr. Windybank keeps it in his pocket at all times. Before he sleeps, he places it into a small pot, in which he slides into under his pillow. How on earth did you know about that, Mr. Sholmes? I am a detective, sir. It is my business to know what others do not. I am frequently assailed by information that I neither care for nor wish to retain. Mr. Sholmes, you are a wonder. And a prime suspect if this pawnbroker is ever burgled. Oh wow, we can look at the desk. Look at this enormous ledger open on the counter here. Mr. Windybank is, if nothing else, very peculiar about the recordings of the items he accepts. He'd have to be. Otherwise, he'd get himself into all sorts of trouble. He has a picture of a dog. Which might explain the thing that catches my eye far more than the ledger. The gun? The revolver here. Do not entertain even the single thought of pilfering an article herein, my dear fellow. Huh? I assure you, Mr. Windybank would not hesitate to draw that weapon with a speed belying his portly size. Oh, you don't mean he'd blow his brains out, indeed, in recompense for his blunder. Oh my. But in any case, of course we would never do such a thing. How could you even suggest that? Yeah, how could we suggest such a thing? He has a picture of a dog. I like the dog. Can I see the dog picture? I wonder if we'll investigate the desk again and it'll be like, dog! The dog killed him. You're probably gonna die. I'm almost certain you're gonna die. You. I feel we need to spend a little more time investigating here. Do we? Okay. Even though I've looked at everything. No? Hold up, there's one more thing. There's one more thing that we need to look at. That's really important to the investigation that I haven't looked at yet. So, give me 1 second. Is it the horse statue? No. Or is it this? Oh, it is the other machine that I haven't looked at. Oopsies. I can't believe I missed that. Okay, it's just this. Now, what do you suppose this rather enormous machine does? It seems to have 2 little windows for looking through. Allow me to enlighten you, my dear fellows. What you are looking at is a stereoscope. A stereo... Fascinating. It's aptly named, I assure you. Look through these eyepieces and see for yourself. Oh, I should be delighted to. Excuse me a moment while I just have a look. Just before you do, there is something I should point out. My dear fellows, in order to see the image properly, stereoscopically as it were, you need to be cross-eyed. However, if that is beyond you, it is of little consequence today. Alright then, I'm gonna try it. Cross-eyed, huh? Ah! Mr. Naruhodo, you must see it! At once! Oh, alright then. I need to be cross-eyed. Like I'm trying to look at my own nose. Wow. What the? I don't believe it. It's just a photographic print, but it seems like you could reach out and touch it. I see. Yes, the sense of depth is startling, is it not? Stereoscopes are one of London's many fads. They are often found in little stalls in the park. People queue for hours to see them. Why? Why are people meddling with such black magic? It is no magic, my dear madam. It is, well, science. Far too complicated to explain at present. We shall save this lesson for another day. Oh. What's only tuppence for it? That ain't fair, and you know it. The article is barely worth a penny, miss. You cannot offer more. Is there another customer in here? Sounds like there's an argument brewing over there by the counter. Oh, come on. That can't be right. Have you even had a proper butcher's at it? I've seen all I need to see, young girl. Yes, it is you. Fucking yeah, you. She talks so like specifically. I need to do her voice again too. I don't remember it. Wait, don't we know? I'm sure I recognize her. Oh yes, it's the young lady from Mr. McGilded's case. Are you dyslexic by any chance? Yes. I very much am dyslexic. That's the main draw with me playing games like these. I can't read them. Can't read them properly. It's very hard. Me too. Yeah. So I'm like Oh, she has a coat on now. Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She is a chancer. Earns her crust among large crowds, relieving people of their purses. What commonly is known as a pockpicket. Dyslexia at its finest. A pockpicket? Really? Irish accent. Yeah, Mr. McGilded's voice is very easy for me. But this girl, though, she's kind of a hassle. Gordon Bennett, you lot. Hello, Miss Lestrade. I hope you've been well. What? You remember me then, do ya? Oh, whoops. Well, I remember being completely surrounded by smoke, that's for sure. So, what are you doing here? Down and out, like the rest of us. Nothing to eat. Come to pop in the black weasel, coat, have ya? What is this about the black uniform that makes everyone comment on it? Ah, great, good day. Unless I'm much mistaken. You would be the young pickpocket that stole our experimental smoke grenade launcher. Ah, Mr. Sholmes. So, you have something of value to pawn, do you? Allow me to see the article, and I shall negotiate with Mr. Windybank on your behalf. Pull the other one. I don't need help from some stuck-up D. Get out of my business. Go on, or I'll make trouble for you. As you wish. As you wish, Miss Lestrade. I will happily remove myself from your presence. God. Your voice. I just can't get it down. He's really done it. He's gone. I'm sorry, but as I said, I really have no room for negotiation here. What is that thing he has in his hand? Is that some kind of metal disc? Oh, it's the music thing. And you, go on. Leave me alone. Oh, Miss Lestrade, just pretend we aren't here. We shan't be offended in the slightest. Sato-san can really stand her ground when she wants to. Just like awkwards. Whatever. Yeah, what are you doing here? Gosh, the fact that you pop up again is really a lot for me right now. Somehow, I don't really think you were the sort of person to use a pawnbroker, Miss Lestrade. Well, I am alright. I'm a Londoner. Just like everyone else. That the problem, is it? No, no, not at all. It's just that, well, oh, I get it. I know what you're thinking. That thing probably doesn't even belong there. Probably got it on the dive, didn't she? Yeah, I can see it written all over your Chevy Chase. Chevy? Well, I might have been thinking something along those lines. You're not going to deny it, Mr. Naruhodo. Alright then, I'm just gonna come out and ask you straight. Do you pawn things that you steal from other people? Well, I don't know how the best answer to that, but really, suppose, sometimes. You're not going to deny it either, Miss Lestrade. But not this time, alright? I swear. That thing belongs to me. The disc that Mr. Windybank is holding. Perhaps we should see what he has to say about it. Okay. Let's talk to him. Let's talk about the disc. Mr. Windybank, what exactly is this metal disc that Miss Lestrade has brought in? It seems to have hundreds of tiny little bumps on the surface. Ah, this is a music disc, you see. For use inside the music box. In the music box? What? You don't even know what the music box is? Are you Eastern Lord ain't too savvy, eh? What is your accent? Fuck! You have heavy British, but I don't want to give you that. What? Wait. What? You... You don't even know what... Because she says what, and then she said Chevy earlier? Which is crazy to suppose. Ow. Ugh. I'm gonna try really hard. Also, it's really hot in my room. Give me 1 second, guys. Actually, maybe that's what it is. It's too cold or hot. Fucking breaking my brain with this. The small protrusions on the metal disc encode the tune to be played by the music box. You simply insert the disc into the machine going, and beautiful music plays. Which is nice. I do like that. That's so incredible. Tell us, what tune is on this disc? Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that. There are so many different types of music boxes, you see. British made, German, Swiss. I have no way of knowing which particular machine this disc was made for. I see. And that's it in a nutshell. I wouldn't have any customers for an item like this, even if the young lady forfeited it. Really, I'm already offering more than I should at a penny. That's a packet of lies. He told me, he did. He said it would, well... He? Who? Never mind you. This just ain't right. That's all. That disc is worth good money. I know it is. Well then, you'll have to try your luck at another pawnbroker's, won't you? Your voice is changing too. Gosh, am I just like not on my game today? You put a character that I for a fact can't do a voice for. She's been in here before, of course. This young little tatterdemalion. What? I see. And bought some dubious article or other with her every time, I might add. Do. Dubious. What are you trying to say? I'm an honest customer, me. Okay, wait, hold up. Give me 1 second. Really, this is really putting me on the ropes right now. It's really getting to me. Okay, you showed up in
You showed up in case 3, right? Gotta listen to this one real quick. What did I do for this? For her? One second. Please, just get to where is she? Where was she first introduced? Okay. Dubious.
What are you trying to say? I'm an honest customer here.
So, is there something dubious about the dish she brought in today?
Well, if only it were that simple.
Sorry? What do you mean?
What she actually brought in was a storage ticket. A storage ticket. So, Miss Lestrade has already come to redeem an article from you today, is that right? Yeah, that's right. A girl like me has a lot of stuff what needs storing.
Alright, yes, that's definitely dubious.
The article in question would have been forfeited at midnight tonight. But as she gave me the ticket for it and repaid both the loan and the interest, I was obliged to return the article to her.
But what was the article? Do tell us, Mr. Windybank.
The little scamp is wearing it, ma'am.
The coat.
It's the overcoat that she redeemed.
Oh.
What? What's the problem with it? It fits, doesn't it? I mean, it's mine, so of course it does.
Course. So what about the disc then? How does that come into all this?
The disc is something else. A new article to pawn, if the girl and I can agree on a price.
I see.
I'm confused. I thought you said that Miss Lestrade brought in a storage ticket today. It's really quite simple. Yes, the child brought me a storage ticket and the money owed on it, as you say.
For this heavy black coat, which you returned to her care, as I understood it.
That's right. That's right, yes. And unsurprisingly, as soon as the little ragamuffin put the thing on, she went rifling through the pockets.
Oh, you must mean...
What? Don't you know it's rude to stare at a lady?
Lady?
I see. So it came from the pocket of the overcoat, did it? If you mean this disc, then yes, ma'am, exactly.
And she immediately tried to pawn it. For quite a high price as well. This all seems rather suspicious, I think.
Give it up. I'm just trying to pawn something like anyone else would. Miss Lestrade, may I ask who deposited the overcoat here in the first place? Well, me.
It doesn't really appear to be your size.
Me, old man. It's me, old man's, ain't it?
Is it, Miss Lestrade? Yes, this is definitely all rather suspicious. Oh, the thief is out of my way, please. Who is this now? Oh my god. Hat Man. Who's this picture postcard British gentleman?
Good day to you, ladies, gentlemen. What's your problem, eh?
There is no problem, as long as you remove yourself.
I have a matter to discuss with the proprietor. And if you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for the hiding you deserve. That's a face.
Look, ain't it obvious? I ain't done talking with him here. If you think you're such a gent, you should know how to wait in line.
Well, aren't you an impudent little brat, aren't you? As well as a pickpocket.
Who are you? How'd you know who I am?
The question is, how do you not know who I am? You haven't even the courtesy to remember the faces of your victims, it seems.
What? You mean from you?
Broker. Yes, sir. I believe this filthy pocket thief just redeemed an article from you now. Yes. The article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once.
Oh my. Now that's a lie. What are you trying to pull?
Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say, any music box discs too.
No. You can't have it. You just can't. It's the old man's, or it was. Now it's mine.
Goodness, Mr. Naruhodo. This is a very awkward situation. Yeah. I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story in more detail. Come on. Out with it. Did you steal this overcoat from him?
Miss Lestrade, is what this gentleman's saying... What do you think? It's all lies, ain't it? Obviously. I swear on my life, I ain't never laid eyes on this dandy before.
Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? That ticket you brought in here just now.
No, I swear it. I swear it to God.
It was barely just an hour ago. I was walking along the street minding my own business when this little gutterling ran into me. I knew at once what had happened. I'd been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. Those wretched pickpockets. Yet again? Oh yes, as you can see, I am a man of impeccable style. This isn't the first time I've been targeted by these backslum scoundrels. Now then, relinquish my overcoat. Gah. Ooh. Oof. Come along now, Miss Lestrade. Give the good gentleman his coat back. If you're going to cause trouble, I have no choice but to call the police.
Oh, hold on. Why does everyone think it's me? Just look at this dandy cove. And you think I'm the dodgy one?
I'm sorry, but no one's going to believe you.
Well, what about evidence? Yeah. Where is your evidence that I stole something, huh? Come on, let me see it.
Oh, I have evidence, naturally.
You what?
Well. Evidence that the article Miss Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman.
Of course. We only need to consult Mr. Windybake's ledger to know the truth. We'll be able to look up the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place.
Yes, brilliant. I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Oh, why?
I never asked for the customer's name. That's a strict policy of mine. So can you tell me if it was a stout 17-year-old girl or a tall, hat-wearing magician man?
But why not?
Well, now, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. A great many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity. Anonymity.
Yes, I see. Then how can you know if an article belongs to a person asking to redeem it?
Oh, it's quite simple. Good sir, might I trouble to ask for the watchword associated with the article in question?
Of course, it's Professor.
Yes, that's right. And all the evidence we need. This gentleman is the rightful owner of the article without a doubt.
A watchword. Interesting. It's like a password. Wow. So you did steal it. Well, the way you went about it is kind of ass, though. She's just gonna be like, but I knew it was Professor too. So like who? So about these watchwords, Mr. Windybank.
Just as I just explained, I never asked the customer's name when they deposit items with me. There are many reasons why certain customers would like to keep their activities secret.
Whoa. That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Sholmes now, was it? Fucking, he's crazy.
Great detectives have no dark secrets. None at all. None.
Yes, well, anyway, that's why I always ask for a watchword whenever I accept a new article. In many ways, it's the secret combination of numbers used to unlock a vault. The date of deposit, a description, and a watchword uniquely identify each item. And of course, I give the storage ticket to the customer. When someone comes to redeem something, I ask for the ticket and the watchword.
And if that someone tells you the correct watchword, you return the article?
That's right, sir, yes. Just as soon as the requisite fee is paid.
And I supplied you with the information you required already. But for the avoidance of doubt, the article in question is an overcoat, deposited 2 months ago on the 15th of February. With a watchword of Professor.
All perfectly correct information, sir.
But how?
Really, this is beyond the joke now. There's no further room for doubt. So did you seal it? Can we look at Sholmes? Nope, he's just gone. Also, we can look at everything again. Look at Mr. Windybank watching diligently over his shop. There's still so many things I'm curious about.
I don't believe this is a time for browsing, Mr. Naruhodo.
We should probably see whether or not that argument's been resolved yet or not, I suppose. You know, because we're lawyers, and we're always nosy. Alright. You also have blonde hair. I just realized you both have blonde hair.
Excuse me, but who are you? One would expect an inquirer to introduce himself first. Though clearly you are not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you.
Oh, sorry, yes, I'm from the Empire of Japan. We're studying here.
Oh yes, Japan. I've heard talk of the place. Its inhabitants live on the fiery brown-colored soup dressed up in exotic spices.
You might be thinking of somewhere else. And what was that? The theatrical gesticulation about?
Perhaps, anyway. If you are a gentleman, sir, you offer your own name first before inquiring after the name of another.
Yes, of course, yes. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer. Well, a student of law, really.
My name is Sasaru Mikotoba, and I'm Mr. Naruhodo's assistant.
I see.
My name is Benedict. Well, Egbert Benedict.
What a British name.
Enchanté.
What? He's so refined in how he holds himself and how he speaks, but his name is suspicious.
Now to the matter of hand.
Oh.
My overcoat, return at once. To someone with the style to carry it off. Every move he makes, every breath he takes, I can't stand watching him.
So, let that be an end to the matter. And thank you for your custom, Mr. Edgar Benedict, sir.
Yeah. With such reasonable rates of interest, I may even decide to come back. This is why I hate grown-ups. Just 'cause I'm a diver, everyone thinks that I'm a liar. And the contents of my coat pockets, if you please, broker.
Yeah, that's your voice now.
Oh, of course, sir. Here's your disc for you. Just this one. Pardon, sir.
I was expecting another, that is, I deposited another disc.
Oh dear. I regret to inform you, sir, that what was deposited with me was merely the overcoat. The disc happened to be in one of the pockets, but I was completely unaware of it until now.
So, Gutterling, you're hiding more of what's rightfully mine, are you? Says who, I know nothing about it. Very well.
Don't fight the girl.
I shall bid you farewell. Farewell. Wow. I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Wait a minute. The disc is mine.
Whoa.
What are you doing, you little tramp? Wow. You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Oh yes, there's blood on the disc.
It's because of those sharp little bumps. The man must have scraped his finger on them. But he has gloves on.
I found it first, alright? I mean, it belonged to me, old man. So you're not having it. Oh, you take it.
Me?
You, if I hang on to it, they'll have it off me again. So you keep hold of it.
Miss Lestrade, why is this disc so important to her?
You there, in black livery. Hand that disc back to me at once, please. No, don't. He's lying. Grown-ups are liars.
What do I do now? How am I gonna go resolve this? Let me save. I better hope, like, Sholmes saves me right now or some shit. Sholmes, I'm being pressed. Just leave. Just leave. Oh yeah, we just asked Sholmes. Mr. Winningbank is clearly at a loss here. We have to do something about this before he reaches a revolver of his. Ooh, look at Mr. Winningbank watching diligently over his shop. There's still so many things I'm curious about, but somehow I don't really feel like this is the right time to be browsing.
Calming this fraud situation must be our first priority.
And I'm fairly certain that we can first get the great thing we need among the articles. Or the what? What did that say? Never gonna know. Look at those piercing eyes. He's clearly in no mood to talk. We have to do something quickly before this mysterious gentleman leaves to fetch the police or something. Wow, Miss Lestrade is really looking daggers into the mysterious gentleman. We need to do something to calm the situation before she loses control and attacks him again. Yeah, they're both blonde. They both have blue eyes too. Hi, Sholmes. Sholmes, save me.
Mr. Sholmes, what are you examining with such keen interest there? Are you enjoying the bar of as you enjoy a bar of caramel, I see. So, you found me at last, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? After that young pickpocket sent me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows. Truly ostracized as the rest of you partook in a jovial atmosphere of fellowship. I had nothing to occupy my mind, but I was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. So feigning mock interest, I pretended to examine the tedious trinkets in this desolate place. Whilst, as you shrewdly observed, gnawing on the only friend I have left, this 7% solution of caramel. Pray, why do you claim to not understand my depths of despair, Mr. Naruhodo? But how could you? I was so lonely, so desperately lonely. Why on earth didn't you just rejoin the conversation? Things have gone from bad to worse here, you know. Yes, I've overheard much of your conversation. Or rather, in my craving for human contact, my ears devoured every word that was uttered. You really were sad, weren't you? Poor Mr. Sholmes. I simply feel awful for you. It would seem that my inferences were correct. Oh, surely you're not about to tell us that you've already solved the entire case once again? My dear madam, sometimes I wonder, were my genius for deductions to be commoditized, how much could I pawn for it? It seems Mr. Sholmes has had another one of his flashes of inspiration, but who knows if it will help us resolve the situation between Miss Lestrade and the mysterious gentleman. We keep calling him mysterious gentleman even though we know his name is, Benedict? Okay, let's... Well, Miss Lestrade, it would appear that you find yourself in something of a predicament. Where in the blue blazes have you been, huh? Pardon? When a lady's in trouble, a true gent's supposed to be there for help straight away, not an hour later. Harsh. And pray tell, who are you? Mr. Edgar Benedict. You have, in my eyes, a veritably encyclopedic. Okay, yeah, I was like, fuck. I was like, encyclopedia. Encyclopedic array of curiosities about your person. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn. I beg your pardon? The first is this. The true reason for your visit to this pawnbrokery today is something you have not yet revealed. And the second is this. A considerable crime is in contemplation, one you will orchestrate with the intent to steal a vast sum of money. Well, Mr. Benedict, what say you to my deductions? How? He's turned as white as a hard-boiled egg. It would seem that once again, Mr. Sholmes has made a flawless deduction. Just who do you think you are, sir? Ah, yes, as I hoped. That is precisely the pained expression I was looking for. Okay. So, shall we begin? The time has come for yet another Herlock Sholmes. Logic and reasoning spectacular. We're doing this now? There isn't even a case. The game is afoot. Okay. Mystery Man's aim. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured to this pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The truth is rather quite different. Wow, what's that? as revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what you brought into this shop in the first place is the staff recruitment flyer. This piece of paper in your hand is a staff wanted advertisement for this very shop. Yet, even the most unobservant would soon realize that the man of your appearance would have no need for such employ. In other words, you have an ulterior motive for your actions. That cane, in which you unwittingly clutch into your person, exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. What utter rot! I've had this cane for years. The contradiction of which is to speak of is, of course, the missing ferrule. What? At the end of any walking cane will be terminated with the metal ferrule in order to protect its wooden tip. And yet, a detailed analysis shows the wooden tip of this stick being utterly bare. Therefore, there's only one conclusion. The rod you hold in your hand, which appears to be a walking cane, is in fact no cane at all. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? Well, And in your recoil, you'd inadvertently facilitated the answer to the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind the rod you bear? Yes, your reason betrays truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to the understanding of this riddle. From the moment I saw it, my suspicions were aroused. What walking cane demands such a stout handle, I mused. But of course, as I said, that is no walking cane. No, that rod is a shovel? Is a broken handle of a shovel. What? Are you insane? Now, having determined the undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. Your true motive for coming here was to take employment at this establishment in order to excavate the ground beneath the premises. What a calculated crime you have conceived here, sir. A wickedly calculated crime. What the fuck? To tunnel beneath the pawnbrokery is really funny. He's gonna dig a tunnel. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For we must explore the details of this elaborate crime you have been planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, intend to excavate the ground beneath this pawnbrokery with a broken shovel? What on earth do you propose I expect to find there? Some long-forgotten treasure, I suppose. Save for such a fanciful theory, what possible reason could I have to do as you say? Oh, but there's ample reason. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Ah, and your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider what would motivate a man to infiltrate a shop such as this and covertly dig beneath its floor. The answer is revealed by the counter notice on the counter of which your eyes were inadvertently drawn to. This letter of notice of public works to be carried out in the local area. And according to the enclosed plan of the upcoming sewage works, beneath this shop runs a sewer that adjoins another, one that runs under the bank on the opposite side of the street. This madness has entered the sewers now, has it? By excavating the ground beneath our feet, you would gain access to the waterways. It flows in very close proximity to the great vault of the financial institution opposite. What are you? In summary, sir, You devised a master plan to pull off an elaborate bank robbery in the dint of these underground tunnels. But master plan? Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. With what plunder did the thief hope to make off from the underground vault of the bank? Are you quite serious? Having consulted the Scotland Yard some days ago, I happen to know the answer. But naturally, the answer is no secret to you, is it, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, the picture postcard tells us all we need to know. A postcard of the Great Expedition. I'm afraid you've quite lost me. Currently in its final stages of preparation, the Great Exhibition will soon be underway, and the government has provided extra funds to complete its centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. Funds are currently sit in the vault of the bank on the opposite side of the road. Pardon? Yes, the considerable crime you have been contemplating is the theft of which that sits on the vault of that bank. The special revenue fund for the Great Exhibition. Fuck. Of course, that is a top secret police information, so keep it under your hat, please. Why would you say that? Why would you say any of that? Thus concludes Sherlock Sholmes' great deduction of this pawnbroking puzzle. What the fuck are you on about, Mr. Sholmes? Well, Mr. Naruhodo, as an impressively upbeat deduction for a detective racked with loneliness, wouldn't you agree? Was it true what you said about the bank over the road and what it has in its vault? Indeed. Though few know of its existence, it is one of the government's most closely guarded secrets. Gregson told me, in the strictness of confidence. But you just announced it to everyone here. Rather loudly, in fact. Oh. And if it's such a big secret, how would Mr. Benedict could have found out about it? There can be but one explanation for it. Clearly it is, because this man is a criminal. But what if he didn't know anything about the money in the vault? If he is a criminal, as you said, then buying a brand new shovel would surely be the first thing he does now that you reveal the secret. Oh. Or if he doesn't, maybe Mr. Windbank will. He has plenty of shovels here after all. Oh my life! I assure you I'm not so unscrumptious. Well, hopefully this has taught you a valuable lesson. Sensitive information must be handled with the utmost of care. One can never be sure if someone's privy to secrets won't disclose them. And once the word is out, it's out. Perhaps I'll think twice before confiding in you next time, Mr. Sholmes. An excellent idea, Mr. Naruhodo. An excellent idea. Ha 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 ha. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, you know what to do, I'm sure. Yes, let's listen to the great deduction again, and see if we can manage to massage it into shape. Massage it. Very well then, let us start once more from the beginning. Of Sherlock Sholmes' magnificent logic and reasoning spectacular. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Yeah. Let's do this again. First of all, we must ask ourselves, on what business you have ventured to this pawnbrokery today? You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. That is most certainly a lie. The real reason is something quite different. As revealed by which you hold in your hands. Yes, what you hold. What brought you to this shop in the first place is this staff recruitment flyer. So, by Mr. Sholmes' reasoning, Mr. Benedict came here in order to apply for a job so he could after the floor.
Yes, in an attempt to tunnel into the sewers to gain access to the money in the vault of the bank across the road. But he wouldn't really get very far with a broken shovel now, would he?
No, I think it's fair to say his motives lie somewhere else. The question is, where? What did Mr. Benedict here have at this particular moment in time? The cane, that clearly isn't his. His coat, obviously. Whoa. Whoa. Scribbled writing. That's a proper English gentleman's cane, is it? Look at the beautifully polished brass on the handle.
Yes, but Mr. Sholmes is right. It's not the sort of handle you would usually see on a cane.
Perhaps it's the latest London fashion. I mean, that's just guesswork, of course.
Perhaps you could adopt a cane, Mr. Naruhodo. It might rather suit you.
I have a feeling I might argue with a sword around my waist.
It certainly is a flyer of Mr. Windybank's shop.
Let's see. Windybank wants you, pawnbroker assistant required. It's an eye-catching advertisement, that's for sure.
I've seen the same flyer up here inside the shop, I think. Perhaps Mr. Windybank is always in need of more staff.
So Mr. Benedict came here to apply for a job, huh? That's just too hard to believe.
Weird. Someone's trying to set up... What's her name?
We can see behind us now. I gotta open this places. His hat. Oh, you can't pick his hat. Oh, you can see the cameras. Oh, sick. Camera number 1 and then camera number 2's over there. Yep.
That silk top hat is wider than white. Only an English gentleman could hope to carry off something so bright. But it looks so
incongruous.
Incongruous with the black overcoat, don't you think?
Perhaps it's the latest London fashion. I mean, that's just guesswork, of course.
How about it, Mr. Naruhodo? I think you'd look very fetching in a white top hat.
Well, you know, I think it would look rather incongruous. Yeah, incongruous with my black university uniform. So, I think you could pull off a hat.
Oh, look at all that scribbled notes on the back of the flyer here.
I don't believe it.
What is it?
Listen to what it says. Name, Gina Lestrade, height 5'2", short. Green cap, scruffy waistcoat, grubby white shirt, blue satchel, ragged. It's a detailed description of Miss Lestrade.
Goodness.
There's even a sketch of her, hat and all. Although, if he showed it to her, she'd fire that smoke grenade launcher in his face for sure.
And look, details of this shop have been written down here too. Windybank's Pawnbrokery, Bank Street, redemption deadline, 15th of April. Which is today's date.
Why would Mr. Benedict have all this information scrawled on the back of the piece of paper? Info about Miss Lestrade. Well, bang! Yes, what brought you to the shop in the first place is the info about Miss Lestrade. Quite so, my dear fellow. It would appear that the writing and sketch on the reverse of the flyer pertain to the pickpocket Miss Lestrade and to Mr. Windybank's pawnbroker here. You originally told us that you had merely given chase after Miss Lestrade after Miss Lestrade stole the redemption ticket from you. But that's is a thinly veiled lie. It is the information on the back of the flyer that led you here today, by which I mean here to Windybank's pawnbrokery, and today the redemption deadline of that overcoat. So you waited outside for the young girl matching the description you have written to arrive. And you've gone to some lengths to hide the reason for your pursuit, Miss Lestrade. In other words, you have some ulterior motive to your actions. The cane
in which you unwittingly clutch in your person, exhibits a uncontrovertible contradiction. What utter rot! I've had this cane for years. The contradiction of which I speak of is, of course, the missing ferrule. What's a ferrule? It's a metal cap commonly found on the end of a cane, Mr. Naruhodo. The bit that makes the nice clicking sound on the pavement. Yes, exactly. And Mr. Sholmes is right. It appears to be missing on this cane. But it doesn't actually look broken, does it? No, it doesn't. Though the gentleman certainly did recoil when Mr. Sholmes identified the cane as suspicious. In other words, there's something secret about the cane that Mr. Benedict would rather we don't know. Your hat! As stylish as it is, no doubt, I don't think the white top hat suits the man, do you? No, not at all. The more I look at it, the more something strikes me as suspicious about it. I think perhaps it's not so much as it strikes you as suspicious, but rather that the hat is just striking. I suppose you're probably right. Perhaps the hat isn't what we're looking for. But the hat is suspicious. Wouldn't you think so? The hat's the killer. Gosh, oh my god. The missing ferrule. The end of this cane is just bare wood. Yes, and according to Mr. Sholmes' deductions, this is where the shovel blade would have been attached. Couldn't it just have been the tip that fell off? Sorry, Mr. Naruhodo, but that just couldn't... I couldn't possibly speculate. Ah, she wouldn't know. The hat's the killer. Why are we not pointing this out? What kind of detective are we? Or lawyer? Look here, Mr. Sato. There's some letterings on the handle. Ah, yes. Those must be initials, I think. In the West, it's customary for people to engrave their belongings with the first letters of their names. So Sherlock Sholmes would be HS. You mean? That's right. And the initials on this cane, obviously... Oh. AG? Why does it feel like as though it's not quite right? Because his name is EB. Edgar Benedict? The contradiction of which I speak of is, of course, the initialing. Most astute observation, won't you say, Mr. Edgar Benedict? We are led to believe that your initials are EB. Yet, in the most possessive manner, you grasp the cane bearing the initials AG. An incontrovertible contradiction indeed, would you not agree? No, you're wrong. This cane isn't... And you said before that you had that cane for years. So why don't you tell us that you just borrowed it from a friend or found it in a park? In short, you hold yourself to be a gentleman. Though you hold yourself to be a gentleman, you have withheld your true name. Your recoil, sir. Your recoil, sir. Is something wrong? In your recoil, I inadvertently facilitated the answer for the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, the truth behind the rod you bear. Something ripped, right? Yes. Your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding the riddle you see. Let's consider the bare bones of what's happening here. Mr. Strahd redeemed the fine-looking overcoat. And now the mysterious man has appeared, introducing himself with a fake name, and claiming that the overcoat belongs to him. But now we know... now that he actually identified Mr. Strahd... But we know that he identified Mr. Strahd from the... No. What? Which suggests everything else he's told us is untrue.
So what we need to do here is somehow prove that the overcoat simply cannot possibly belong to him. Like it ripping right now. It just ripped. Look at that rip right there. Also the hat. I've been looking closely at this hat for some time now, and it suddenly occurred to me that a bright white top hat might just be the hat for me.
You like it, don't you?
I think I do, don't I?
Well, in that case, you could see if there isn't something similar among Mr. Windybank's forfeited items. After we've concluded our investigation, we must focus on the task at hand at the moment.
But the hat... Sasato, the hat! Sasato... I want it. It is rather strange. It's a rather strange handle for sure.
Yes, certainly unusual for a gentleman's cane. You'd expect to see a cane being twirled charmingly by its owner as he skips merrily down the street.
You do?
Something has just occurred to me. We have a shovel back in our office, don't we?
Yes, that's right. And its handle is exactly the same as the shape of this cane. Here we go. Now I'm starting to wonder if this is actually not a cane at all, but a spade.
Mr. Shom's deductions are curiously compelling, aren't they?
They are. But, hey, look at that. Look. Whoa.
Oh, the seam on the shoulder there is coming apart, look.
So it is.
Do you know, a moment ago when Mr. Benedict was surprised by something that was said, I thought I heard him made a rather strange noise. It sounded a bit like a growl.
Really?
But now I think it was probably the sound of the seam ripping open.
If you look closely, it does seem like a very tight fit. The sleeves are stretched to bursting, and he wouldn't have a hope of fastening it at the front. If he were to run around in it, I'm sure the whole thing would fall apart.
That I'd like to see.
Sorry?
How could we make Mr. Benedict run around?
She's really giving it some thought. I was about to say, I'm like, you want him? I was like, do you like him? Do you want to see him naked? I thought Kazuma. You remember Kazuma? Slight seam. The split seam, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. Yes, because this overcoat is rather obviously a poor fit. Having forced it over your broad shoulders, the seam is already breaking apart. My suspicions were aroused from the outset. When you so boldly lied about your name and so boldly waylaid this pickpocket. This catalog of untruths has all been for one very specific purpose. To steal the article that the young girl redeemed from Mr. Windybank. And what really irks me is this. The considerable crime I initially imagined had been considerably curtailed. Yeah, it has. To abscond with a redeemed item. Solved. Great crime. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For we must expose the details of the elaborate crime you have been planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, designed a wheeze of a filch, to filch some tawdry article of ponage. Have you forgotten that I redeemed the article in the proper manner, using the watchword? Had I not been the one to deposit it in the first place, how could I possibly have known the relevant details? N'est-ce pas?
You're French. You keep saying French things. Oh, but the watchword can be discovered. As you are already too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Ah, and your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Oh. Let us consider how one might have come to learn a secret watchword relating to the pawn property of another. The method is revealed by the counter notice on the counter to which you avert your eyes inadvertently draw your eyes to some. The direction of deduction must change rather dramatically now, I think. Yes, no more talking about tunneling into sewers. Which is a pity, because it all sounded rather exciting. Anyway, you can't deny that this mysterious gentleman did know about the watchword. Yes, Professor. If you didn't know that word, Mr. Winbank would have never allowed you to redeem the article. Or looking at it another way, if you did know that watchword, Mr. Winbank would allow you to redeem the article whether it was yours or not. So the question is, could this gentleman have found out the watchword somehow? Oh wow, it is on. I was gonna say it was probably on the. He probably saw it on the. Oh look, you can't look at the dog. Look at the dog. The oil lamp, the revolver, the picture. Looks to be quite an old lamp. But it's obviously been well looked after, and there's oil in it too. In other words, it's still in use. Yes, it would appear so. But as for how it's related to Mr. Benedict knowing the watchword for the pawned article, I have no idea. It makes two of us. Baker Street Works is the title. Yes, and it does mention sewage works, as Mr. Shom said. Oh, and specifically mentions that tonight's sale at the confectionery shop on the corner won't be affected. Case solving first, confectionery later, Mr. Naruhodo. Ugh, curse my overly expressive face. My pancakes. My biscuits. My crumpets. This is Mr. Windybank's gun. Yes, loaded with only one bullet, he said. It would appear that being a pawnbroker is a very life or death profession. That would be this. That might just be this particular establishment. Or this notelet. Look at this, Mr. Sato. Ah, it appears to be a memo that Mr. Windybank has scribbled to himself. Let's see. What does it say? Oh, Professor. Mr. Windybank must make a note of his watchwords to his customers. Must make a note of the watchwords his customers give him right before their eyes. And in alarmingly clear script as well. Oh dear, I don't know where to look. Who knows what other secrets I might see? Really? Well,
Take that!
really? It's just because he saw it earlier? The method is revealed by the notelet on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. Yes. The broker here follows the same procedure whenever a customer comes to redeem an article. He asks the customer for a watchword and notes down the response uttered on the notelet he has to hand. Then he consults his ledger, confirms whether or not the watchword matches that of the article in question. Oh. I would expect nothing less for the diligent pawnbroker. That is extremely funny, but his diligence clearly has a disadvantage. What are you saying? What are you talking about? It is increasingly apparent that you were present at this shop before your accusation against Mr. Strahd. In all likelihood, you followed her inside, and then observed her talking to Mr. Windybank. When the diligent broker made a note of the watchword, as is commonplace practice,
You observed him writing the word professor on the notelet beside the ledger. And that, sir, was the master plan you devised to steal the pawn article from the young Miss Lestrade. Master plan! Master plan. Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. Why would you go to such lengths to redeem that particular article from this pawnbroker? Are you serious? Serious. For an ill-fitting overcoat hardly seems just to justify the effort, much less the worthless music box disc. But naturally, you had very good reason to make them yours, didn't you, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present an interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know. The articles we're talking about are the overcoat and the music box dicks? Music box disc that was in one of the pockets, which, according to Mr. Windybank, wasn't even worth a penny. And yet this man went to such lengths to steal them. Why? I wonder if perhaps we already have the evidence we need to explain it, Mr. Naruhodo. Could we? Really? I better have a thorough look through all the evidence we've collected so far. Wow, really? All the evidence. Oh man, so much evidence. So, oh, we can examine this. I had no idea. Whoa. For McGilded? Damn, yo, that must hurt. Look. Well, look out. Damn, those are deep. Look at all the little bumps on the disc. They're so tiny. Yes, the protrusions are called pins, and they pluck at the teeth of the comb to make notes. And just on the edge, there's a small amount of blood. Yes, the blood of the mysterious Edgar Benedict. When Miss Lestrade tried to grab the disc from him, the pin scratched his finger, it seems. When you're going to... Like when you're grating some daikon radish and accidentally catch your finger. Ouch! Just thinking about that hurts. And it puts me off eating radish. I don't want to think about that. But... For McGilded! Oh, there's a little scrap of paper stuck on the reverse side of the disc, look. I'll scribble a word or two. And it looks like someone's name. For McGilded. McGilded? It couldn't be. But it is, Mr. Naruhodo. The name I shall never forget. For as long as I live. But why? Why is his name on this? What, so it's suddenly gone up in value because it's for McGilded?
Take that!
Also, I don't know where the hell he got this whole, like... the whole postcard thing. You see, the music box disc tells us all we need to know. What's this on the back? It reads for McGilded. Oh. Ah, Mr. Magnus McGilded. The unfortunate philanthropist who perished in curious circumstances at the Old Bailey 2 months ago. A prominent man in London, though his lone mongering demonstrated a lack of scruples. So, you're an associate of his, are you? Or perhaps a subordinate? Mr. McGilded was a man of unusually small stature. In fact, he was precisely the right size for that overcoat that you squeeze yourself into. Your true identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Edgar Benedict. But the final conclusion is crystal clear. The reason you came to this pawnbrokery today. Ding! Boo! Was to retrieve an article left behind by the late Magnus McGilded. French noises. To acquire an item deposited by Mr. McGilded. So McGilded was here. Why is everybody we know coming here? Is this the only elementary?
It's that easy.
Well, well. Mr. Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear in these circumstances.
Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid there's something very troubling on my mind.
Pray tell, Mr. Sato.
Well, according to what Mr. Winterbank told us earlier, today was the final day in which the cook could have been redeemed, was it not?
Yes, ma'am, that's correct. Today would have been precisely 2 months since the first deposit.
Well, today is the 15th of April, so 2 months ago. He would have been dead already, right?
Would have been the 15th of February, sir. That's right. It's carefully recorded in my ledger. Deposited at 10:30 p.m., I see.
What? What that suggests... Yes, on the 15th of February, it's precisely the day on which the omnibus... Precisely the day on which the omnibus murder took place. And 10:30 in the evening, it's precisely at the time at which the terrible events were unfolding.
Suggestive is not the word. It would seem the matter is entirely beyond coincidence. Ho 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 ho, I killed the man. You all of course at liberty of. What is liberty of to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose, however. Whoa! I must insist you hand over the music box this now. Whoa! It would be a most terrible shame for you to return to your native land in the box. What do I do? No! There is some things a man must protect at all costs. This may be one of those things. Then again, it may not.
Mr. Windybank. This is my shop. I cannot allow harm. I cannot allow harm to come to my customers. If that were to happen, I should have to take my own life.
Mr. Windybank, no! Alright, that's enough. Oh, shit. Inspector Gregson. Inspector. Alright, Sunshine. The alarm was raised on one of our dedicated emergency lines. So, we got here as fast as we could. Now, what is all this about, huh?
Oh, praise be, you're here at last. I was moments away from forfeiting my own life in my own very own establishment.
This man's a criminal. It would seem you have the upper hand. Right? I'm constantly forgetting this guy's voice. Hold on, give me 1 second. I had a problem with his voice last week, too. Give me 1 second, 1 second. What the fuck did you sound like, man?
No.
What did you sound like? Yes, all this happened. Yes, all this happened. Oh, yes, all this happened. Was it not last week? Was it not last week where I was like... Look, man, I gotta have a repertoire for stuff like this. Oh yeah, it was last week. Yeah. Okay. Right. You lot have got a lot of explaining to do. I don't appreciate being bothered by some petty argy-bargy.
Petty? Mr. Windybank nearly met his end.
Yeah, by his own gun, as far as I can tell.
Oh dear.
And the whole Britain could meet with its end if I don't get to the bottom of this case I'm supposed to be working on.
What?
What on earth is the case, Inspector?
Spare no details, Gregson.
I might have said a little too much. No matter. It's nothing to do with you lot. Anyway, sir, you're gonna have to come with me down to the station. Well, of course, Inspector. Inspector. Oh!
He's getting away! After him, lads! Whistle the beat, officer, too! Sir!
Damn, yo, he fucking jumped you. We did nothing about it either. There's a spat of thefts at pawn shops around here recently. So we fitted emergency buttons underneath the counters for brokers to let us know when there's trouble.
Oh, Inspector. Oh, Inspector. I was very worried there for a while. Very worried indeed.
Now then, Mr. Permanently in mourning.
Oh, yes? What did you just say to me?
I'll be taking that whatever it is of McGilda's down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over.
Oh, yes, of course.
No, don't. Don't give it to him. It's mine. That is mine.
I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGilda has to be taken in as evidence for now.
As evidence? If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate.
It's all yours, Inspector.
Yeah, she's not happy. And so we handed Mr. McGilded's disc over to the Inspector Gregson, and we're summarily turfed out of the shop and onto the street. Is it to be continued? That was really quick. That was a really quick to be continued. Investigation part 2? It makes me wonder how much more. I did say today was supposed to be a short stream, but I kind of wanted that investigation to go on for a bit longer, just because I kind of we'll keep doing it, but let's see how far I can get in. 15th of April, Baker Street.
See, that's why I hate having grown-ups. All they do is feed you to a pack of lies and take your stuff away from you. Yeah.
Really, Miss Lestrade? Tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm?
What? Oh my, surely you were given that.
Yes. The D let me keep it. After I looked daggers at him for long enough. He went through the pockets and said, "Go on then, have it." Before telling me the scrapper. Oh yeah. Always pays off, giving people a look like you hate them. I can't help the feeling that it's going to get you into serious trouble one day.
What I really wanted was the nice shiny disc, mind.
The music box disc? But Mr. Windybake said it was practically worthless.
I think I'm gonna have another bash. Give him a long hard stare.
I think not, Miss Lestrade. We shan't enter Windybanks again today.
Why not? That's not fair.
It can't be helped, I'm afraid. The police are investigating the scene now, and are taking a statement from Mr. Windybank.
But that this is mine. I had a ticket for this coat, and it was in the coat's pocket. And there is something else and all. And then what of the Rotten Cove said, ain't it?
Yes, he did mention something about another article, didn't he?
Well then, that's mine too, whatever it is.
Oh, she's really pushing her luck. Miss Lestrade, I think it's time to admit defeat. You've had your haul for the day.
Yeah, and it's all your fault, Sholmes.
What are your plans now? Will you dine with us this evening?
Iris would be delighted to cook, I'm sure, and I might entertain you with a modest violin recital. Nota. Oh. Why would I come around your place, huh? Have you lost your head or something? Off she goes. Oh dear. She's gone. Having reviled on me quite unnecessarily, might I add. I can't help wondering if perhaps she might turn up anyway. Interesting. Once she's had a chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come. Very well. I'll inform Iris to set the place up for a potential guest at the dinner table this evening. And one more thing. I should be glad for your company later. I should be glad of your company later too. Sorry? I believe I will have a rather splendid surprise to show you. Oh, how exciting. What is it? You shall have to wait and see, Mrs. Sato. Until later then. Well. Did we just... Unfortunately, we can't gain access to that at the moment while Scotland Yard is investigating. Bustling street on London. Okay. My office and lodgings. We were asked to show our faces here earlier, so... Yeah, let's just go. Hello. Was that duck always in that trash can? Is that a duck? What was it? 3:46 a.m.? Ah, Susie, Bruno, come in. Afternoon, Iris. Thank you so much for breakfast this morning. Oh, don't mention it. Goodness, look at the time already. Busy as always? I am preparing everything for dinner this evening. Already? You're obviously cooking something special, are you? Oh yes, after all, we're having a special guest join us. Guess who it is? Go on. You'll never guess. Look at those eyes of hers shining. Oh dear, it is awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it? It's Ginny! Isn't that exciting? What a surprise! Yes, that's wonderful news. Wow, Iris seems overjoyed at the idea. I can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tricks from a real professional. Oh yes, that does sound like fun. I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you, Mr. Naruhodo? By the way, Iris, what's Mr. Sholmes up to? Haley, oh, he's been like that ever since he got back. Hello, Mr. Sholmes? I beg that you won't speak to me. Sorry? I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I'm not here. What? I don't know how to respond to that. I do apologize. When he gets like this, he's completely oblivious to everything. Yes, I see. Really, he behaves just like a child sometimes, Haley does. Mr. Sholmes and Iris have something of a parent and child relationship, don't they? Yes, except that Iris is clearly the parent here. Come to think of it, I wonder if where her real parents are. And they're not just dead. What's the matter, Runa? Why do you have such a funny look on your face? Oh, no, it's nothing. I know what it is. Why does this girl live with Mr. Sholmes? You're wondering. Am I right? How? How did you... Oh, Bruno, I can read you like a book. Ugh, this girl's dangerous. Don't worry. You can ask me anything. I won't mind. But first, let's look at everything. Unless you're just gonna give me all the same stuff. Yeah, was this trash can always here? I guess so. Just gonna scroll over the thing then, because I'm pretty sure I'm missing so much stuff. Sholmes. So, Mr. Sholmes, what are you so engrossed in? Did you not hear? I'm not here! So, of course you're not. I cannot think why the whole bed of the ocean is not one solid mass of oysters. So prolific the creatures seem. You wouldn't even turn around and look at me.
It's best just to leave him alone when he's in one of his moods like this.
Yes, I can see that. Oh no, I got everything. Alright, yeah, let's talk, Iris. So, by Ginny, do you mean Miss Lestrade? The young woman from the McGilda case 2 months ago, right?
Yes. Who also stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Also, although after the trial I invited her back here and we had dinner together. And now we're the best of friends. Oh, what a lovely tale. Yes, if I bump into her on the street, she runs away as fast as she can. Oh. And I chase after her down the back alleys.
Interesting idea of friendship.
And then I let her have the latest color of smoke grenade I developed. Oh. There's so many beautiful colors in the world. Ginny wants me to make a whole rainbow.
I suppose that means you've let Miss Lestrade keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you?
Yes, that's right. I got bored of it anyway. Haley always reacts the same when I shoot him with it now.
Poor Hurley.
Oh, I can't wait for Ginny to arrive. It's been too long since she last came over. I'm so excited.
I just hope she actually does come. Yeah, so why do you live with this guy?
I'm sure you've been wondering why it is I live here with Haley, haven't you?
Well, it has crossed my mind. That and where your real parents are. Whoa.
My mummy and daddy aren't with me anymore.
They're dead. She got, like, deathly serious.
Mommy passed away when I was born. And around the same time, my father, well, he had to go to a faraway land because one of the cases he and Hurley had been working on.
Oh, wait a minute. Did you say he and Hurley? I see.
Yes. Hurley and Dad were always solving mysteries cases together.
She didn't mention that before. She certainly didn't.
He wrote them all in his diaries. That's what's in the metal chest over there.
Really? He recorded them all?
So, you mean it's true, Mr. Sholmes? Billy did have a partner with whom he tackled some of his most taxing cases? Oh yes. I mean, it's always nice to have one, isn't it?
So Mr. Sholmes' partner was your father?
Exactly. Haley told me I wasn't allowed to look into that chest. But that only made me want to look even more. So I opened it.
And found your father's memoirs?
Yes. So I asked Haley, who wrote these? He nearly fell off his chair. But then he told me. That's when I found out that the author of all those accounts was my father.
So Iris's father was Mr. Sholmes' partner. Interesting.
I practically lived with Haley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in. So, it came as quite a shock. When Hurley told me that he wasn't really my daddy, I mean.
It must have been him. It must have done. It must have done.
I wonder why Mr. Sholmes chose to tell you, and at such a young age. Haley says it's because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me.
Oh?
Well, having lived with Haley all these years, you might say that his ways have rubbed off on me. There are some things that I can just see. Especially lies. I know when people are lying before they open their mouths sometimes.
Right.
Anyway, I was so fascinated when I read Daddy's diaries. That's what inspired me to write The Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, actually. I'd always assumed Mr. Sholmes simply told you all those thrilling stories. Oh no, Haley's hopeless like that. He forgets everything. As soon as he solved the case, it all but vanishes from his mind. Oh, I see. The other day, it was so embarrassing. As usual, he totally forgot the case that he had just solved. So the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. It was quite a shock for everyone.
You can say that again.
You share your father's surname, don't you, Iris? That's right, Wilson. Daddy is Dr. John H. Wilson. I learned from his diaries that he was a doctor of medicine, you see. That's what prompted me to study so that I can earn a doctorate as well.
Iris's father. He went to some distant land. What? And he was a doctor too?
Holy shit, wait, are we gonna get called back to the first case?
Oh, give me 1 second.
What was the guy's name in the first case? But also, that doesn't make sense. Wait, does it? No, it doesn't. No, it does. Wait, it does. It does. She didn't say he died. She just said he went to a faraway land. Oh my god, we might know this guy. And is a doctor by name of John H. Wilson.
Oh, yes, it is! The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Kindly state before the name of the court, the name of the victim in this case.
The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. That's right. Visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial Yume University. And the man who, in the most bizarre of circumstances, lost his life just before we left Japan. Mrs. Sato. Yes. Perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation any further at this time. I think that would be for the best. Ah, my dear fellows! How good to see you! Mr. Sholmes! Why ever did you not make your presence known to me before? Ah, well, no matter now. So, how the devil are you?
We've been with you most of the day.
Goodness, really? Do tell me, Mr. Sholmes, is your violin unscathed? My violin? Whatever are you talking about, dear madam? Never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you. Behold, my dear fellows. Oh, another music box disc. No, not another music box disc, Mrs. Sato. This is the one Gregson demanded we hand over as evidence. Mr. McGildick's disc. Oh my. Then, what is it doing here? You know, Mr. Naruhodo, I think that though I have an undeniable turn of detection, I may well be even more adept in larceny. Oh, that would be wonderfully exciting. I'd be a pickpocketing assistant, and Runo would be our go-to lawyer if we ever got caught.
Right.
Plus, Susie has such beautiful handwriting, she write all of our menacing crime notifications. Yes, I'd be delighted.
I'm just going to pretend this conversation never happened, I think.
Yes. Yes.
Man, your father's dead, man.
It's okay.
I know the feeling. The music box disc. Please tell us. I don't understand. How did that disc come to be in your possession? I thought Inspector Gretchen took it back to Scotland Yard.
Quite correct. And the sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I always carry some of this.
That's a bar of caramel, Mr. Sholmes. That's crazy that people just eat caramel like that. If it's like hard caramel, I can understand, but if it's like soft, like I imagine like candies that are like the wrap candies, that's crazy to me. Your one and only friend in time of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken. If you will humor me, my dear fellows, cast your minds back to when the good detective confiscated the disc. I'll be taking that whatever it is of Mr. McGillis down to the yard. Thank you very much. So hand it over. Oh, yes, of course. If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. For the briefest of moments, I had the disc in my hand, did I not? Yes, you did, but I still don't understand. It was at precisely that moment that I summoned my one and only friend into action. I pressed the disc into the pair of bars, like this. That's amazing. The disc and the minuscule protrusions have made an image in the caramel. Indeed, this caramel is quite exceptional. I developed it myself, you know. Suitably soft for impression making, but resistant to melting. The result is a precisely controlled solution. How extraordinary. Carrying a pair of these on one's person is frequently proves to be very useful indeed. Take a house key, for example, a simple press, and its unique form is duplicated. And I can enter any property at will, and never without high sucrose nourishment. Yes, that sounds illegal. From the image, I was able to create this. Excuse me. I must confess, I am curious to know what matter of music would issue from the disc when played. Tell us, yeah.
Do tell us then, Mr. Sholmes. What music does the disc play?
Well, unfortunately, I have no idea. No idea. None whatsoever. Are you familiar with the workings of a music box, my dear fellows? No, I'm afraid not.
Goodness, you don't know, Runo?
The needles poke at a set of things, yeah.
Inside a music box, there's a special metal plate called the comb. That's what produces the sound. Small protrusions pluck at different teeth of the comb as they rotate past it, making the different notes. The first music boxes were invented using a rotating cylinder with protrusions on it.
And then it slowly evolved into what? A single disc? But over time, a new player was produced, which uses discs like these. And with that development, the popularity of music boxes was spread far and wide, all around the globe.
Why exactly?
Because discs are easy to produce, and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes. There are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result.
It would be wonderful to be able to enjoy music even when no performer is present.
What is this theme? What is it? It is the very success of the invention that means we are now presented with an insurmountable problem.
What do you mean?
As you may imagine, the construction of one's firm music box does not match another. And we have no way of knowing in which music box that particular disc was designed to play. There's no resolution to this problem, I'm afraid. It is simply intractable.
Ah, I see.
So that's why, naturally, I tested the disc for those few music boxes that I do have at my disposal. But as you can hear, to no avail. The results are equally unsatisfactory in this one. So, I am presently engaged in inquiring an example of the music boxes ever made in Europe.
Every single one? That's Hurley for you. Always taking things too far.
But my dear girl, an unsolved riddle is
is quite repugnant in my constitution.
But surely all the different types in Europe will amount to a huge volume of music boxes, won't it?
Yes, that's very true. In the worst case, I shall just have to ask you to vacate the attic room.
What?
Hey, it's fucked up, man. Magnus McGilded. Not the name I expected to hear again so soon.
Yes, it's only been 2 months since that grisly case. Mr. McGilded perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. The Reaper. Was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows still now. The omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash. Not a shred of evidence remained. Sorry. And with the man's death, the truth of the murder in which he was so intimately involved in was buried. Even though we successfully established Miss McGilded's innocence in the trial,
the newspapers are still claiming that it remains to be an unsolved case.
The murder of the brickmaker, Mr. Thrice Fired Mason. In the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We still have no idea what really happened that night. And although Mr. McGilded was found not guilty through my defense... What? I still don't know if that was the right judgment call or not. It would appear the case is not yet closed. Yeah, I hope not.
Well, it's time I started getting ready, getting ready for dinner. I did that, I think. Ginny will be here long before long.
Okay. Thank you, Aris.
Oh, well, you must let me help you then. Of course, Susie. There's plenty to do.
I think I shall investigate the condition of my faithful performing partner. Now then, where did I leave it? Let this be a lesson for you, Mr. Sholmes. Never leave anything too precious with the pawnbroker. Yes. You may be right.
Oh, that reminds me. Something Mr. Winterbank said before. He said that he had a manuscript of Iris's in pawn, didn't he?
Did he? Yes, he definitely mentioned it. Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mysteries lie dormant in his storeroom, were his words, I believe.
So you heard about it, did you? I expect you were as incensed as I was. Oh yes, the idea of such a wonderful story languishing in Mr. Winterbank's storeroom gathering dust.
My dear madam, I'm quite sure I already told you. The pawnbroker's storeroom is a safe place for it. More secure than the bank vaults.
And what about your Stradivarius, Hurley? Was that safe? Was that safe and secure?
Well, there may be the occasional mix-up caused by a certain impetuous someone not too far from me now.
Do you have any idea how long it took me to write that Basque story, Hurley? Oh, it sounds so exciting. The Hound of the Baskervilles. I should love to read it.
Whoa. Guys, what's happening? A lot of, like, taboos are What's going on here? Why does it feel like an icy chill just swept through the room?
Susie, what did you just say? You said the Hound of the Baskervilles. But how come you know the full title? Well, that's...
That's because Mrs. Sato is such a great fan of all the stories about Mr. Sholmes, of course. It's unreleased, isn't it?
But Runo, the Hound of the Baskervilles, has never been published.
What?
When I showed Hurley the manuscript, he told me that I wasn't allowed to publish it yet.
I don't understand.
That's why he said he'd keep it safe. Until the right time for the story to be made public, you see.
So that's why the manuscript is at Windibanks?
And yet, how come Susie knew the title of it? Well, Hurley, what's going on?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's happening? What is it, Mr. Sholmes? It would appear our guest has arrived. Oh, you are here. Mrs. Strahd.
This was a bad idea. I knew I wouldn't welcome. I'm going.
No, wait, Mrs. Strahd. This is a cute pose. I like this one. We've all been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Haven't we, Iris?
Oh, yes. Just wait there, Ginny. We'll have everything ready in a jiffy. Come along, Susie. Right, of course. It's a pleasure to see you here, Mrs. Strahd. Please, make yourself at home.
Don't stand in the doorway, my dear girl. Come along in. What say you, some Mendelssohn? I won't take no for an answer. Mendelssohn, is it? Mendelssohn, is it? Then. The cat. Wagahai. I love Wagahai. Your name is so funny. That evening, Iris prepared us a meal that was even more delicious than usual. Mr. Sholmes' violin performance was in no way meddlesome, and Ginny, as we all came to call her, taught us about how to steal things from one another without being noticed. Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves well into the night. What, she fell asleep with us? Do we sleep out here? 15th of April, 9:34 p.m. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. That was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it?
Oh, yes. Iris's cooking was truly divine.
And I feel as though I can still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Sholmes' violin even now.
Best of all, I bet I could steal the glasses from his lordship's face the next time we're in court. Naruhodo-san, could I consult with you about something? I wonder.
What's the matter, Sasato-san?
It's about the telegram I received.
Ah, the one that arrived the first thing in the morning, I suppose.
I've been summoned.
What? Summoned? What do you mean?
The telegram was from the Lord Chief Justice's office. Lord Strongheart asked to see me.
The Lord Chief Justice? When?
Tomorrow morning.
What? Then we have to start preparing at once.
Oh, no. That won't be necessary, Naruhodo-san. I've been summoned alone.
Alone? What on earth for?
I have no idea. I suppose I shall find out tomorrow.
What is all this about? Whatever it is, it's making me feel very uneasy. Oh, who could that be, I wonder?
Good evening, friends.
Oh, Iris. Hello again. Oh, you're here too.
And Gina, too. Yes. Ginny's gonna stay here with us tonight. She's going to sleep in with me. Isn't that right, Ginny? Well, yeah. How lovely. Let me make a pot of tea.
She is staying with us.
You know, I've learned so much today. Oh, what in particular? All those things Ginny showed us. Wasn't it wonderful?
Ah, you mean all those pickpocketing techniques? We had fun trying them out on each other, didn't we?
I think I've awakened a natural talent. I could earn a living from it.
You might be getting ahead of yourself a little there. So, what brings you up to our humble quarters at this late hour?
Well, you see, I came to attend this.
Wait, what?
That's mine! Oh my, how did you ever... I told you, didn't I? I have a natural talent for it.
Oh yes, I'd forgotten. Iris literally is a child genius.
So anyway, here, you can have it back. Not that I really understand how you wear it, though.
Ah, thank you.
Alright then, good night.
Yeah, good night. I thought you were gonna stay for tea though.
So this is your office, is it? What do you think, Ginny?
I
think I wouldn't fancy me chances with a lawyer. With a lawyer what lives in a place like this. Yes, me too.
It seems as though Iris here still has something she'd like to talk about.
I suppose she probably wants to talk about the manuscript.
Yes, I suppose she probably does. Which is valid. How the hell do you know about that?
Runa, what are you doing? Look, I'm not going to steal nothing, alright? It's all junk anyway.
Charming. I suppose I should engage our guests in a conversation, really. Oh, you're still here. Gina looks very pensive over there. Are you alright, Gina?
I was just thinking, that's all. Oh, I wouldn't fancy me chances with a lawyer what lives in a place like this.
Yeah. Yes, you did mention that already.
Get off, did I? Well, nothing else that really springs to mind, that's why.
What's wrong with this room exactly? I like it. Oh, he could talk to you again. Gina looks very pensive over there. Are you alright, Gina? I was just thinking, that's all. Yes. Nothing's wrong with this room, Naruhodo.
Iris, I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscript, aren't you? Aren't you going to tell me? I'm so sorry. I needed a little more time, please. Alright, I understand. I hope I haven't made you feel awkward. Oh no, not at all. Oh, not at all, Iris. Not at all. I don't know what this is all about, really, but... It's a story you made up, isn't it, Iris? The mental script? The mental script, or whatever you call it? That's not it's not exactly a story I made up. It's not... It's not exactly a story I made up. It's something I read in Daddy's diary. Daddy's? That's right. I suppose I've mentioned it to you before, Ginny, but my daddy was Hurley's assistant once. His partner. They solved all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together. Is this right, mister?
Apparently so. I was surprised. I was as surprised as you are, though.
And Daddy wrote all the details of every single case down, you see, in his diaries. So I studied them, and write my stories based on what actually happened. So, where's the old man now, then? He had to go away on urgent business to faraway land, and he'll be gone for a very long time. So, I've never really met him. Oh, right. Come to think of it, I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her.
I want to ask about the story though.
Iris, this Hounds of the Baskerville story, I take it that it's another tale inspired by your father's accounts? That's right. I thought it was fascinating. But it's different somehow. From the other cases, I mean.
Oh, how?
I don't really know. But it must be special in some way. After I'd written it and showed the manuscript to Hurley, he turned as white as a sheet. It was the first time I'd ever seen him like it.
It pains me to say this after you've toiled over it for so long, Iris. But this story must not be published at this time, under any circumstances.
But why not? It's one of my best works.
I'm not at liberty to say. Not now. So please, do not ask me.
Alright then, I won't.
But I do solemnly swear that I will explain everything one day, Iris. When the time is right. And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Windybank, is it?
Yes. Hurley said it had to be somewhere very safe. That really gets my goat, does it? He's treating you like a child. It's mean, is what it is, keeping secrets like that.
I'm sure Mr. Sholmes isn't trying to be mean. If he said he wasn't at liberty to talk about it, I'm sure there must have been some very good reason.
I think so too.
I think so too. You read the damn thing.
You lot are too trusting for your own good. But you can't pull the wool over my eyes. Sholmes is lying to Iris. I'm bet my life on it.
What?
Hurley's lying to me.
That is, I wouldn't put it past him. Gina, let's talk. I realize I don't know anything about your parents, Gina.
I got any, have I? Never have. Never did have. Oh.
Look, the East End's full of orphans like me.
Me. Not one wants nothing to do with us. From the minute we're born. Not even our mums. But we all stick around together. The older ones look after the little ones, and they make sure that they get by. So that's why you're a pickpocket.
Oh, that's cute.
Nah, diving's my life. I love it. I get the kick out of it every time I lift some pompous idiot's purse. And that's how we ought to afford to live. I'm like Robin Hood, ain't I? That's how I see it. Oh, Gina. I do think about it sometimes. What it'd be like to have parents, I mean. I've always thought about everything right. But having listened to what Iris just said, it sounds like having parents isn't always easy either. Oh! I mean, you know, if you know what you never had them, if you know you never had them, I don't feel like you'd ever wanting to meet them. That's true. I do want to see Daddy so much. Oh, Iris.
Oh. It's so sad. It's so sad. Gina, what did you mean when you say you know that Mr. Sholmes is lying to Iris?
Well, he reckons he popped the mental script or whatever, right? Oh, come on. That's obviously a load of rubbish. Oh my, why would you think that, Gina? It's simple. If that story was really in old Windybake's storeroom, there is no way someone halfway around the world, in other words, you, could know about it. Ah. Sorry, Iris. But if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. But Hurley would never do something like that. I'm sure of it.
How, it, what, why I think, what I think happened is, I don't think she read it. I don't think Mikotoba read it, or Susato read it. I think Mr. Mikotoba knew something about the story and told Susato. That's what this is. Right?
Grown-ups do a lot worse things, believe me. Bare-faced liars. The lot of them. But you just ain't realizing it. You just ain't realizing it yet. I'm telling you, that mental script ain't that Windy Banks. You'd see as soon as you had a look. Even if you think you could trust him, I don't. That Sholmes is a liar like the rest of them. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. See? Oh, but I don't mean that I think he sold it. I mean that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Iris.
Oh my goodness, look at the time! Come along, Ginny. We should go back downstairs.
Yeah. Alright.
And please don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you?
No, of course not. Good night then, Iris. Good night, Gina.
You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning. I insist. Oh, yes, please. I can't wait, Susie. Good night, then.
Iris. It sure is easy to forget, isn't it? That she's a kid. Sometimes she speaks just like an adult. But deep down, she's still just a child.
Well, I think it's time that I turned in for the night too, Naruhodo-san.
Good night. Dr. John H. Wilson, Iris's father, but also the name of the murdered visiting professor in Yume University. It can't be a mere coincidence. There's something deeper going on. I'm scared. Naruhodo, Mr. Naruhodo. That voice. That's Mr. Sholmes. What's going on? It's the middle of the night. It's Miss Lestrade. It's Miss Lestrade. She's gone. Gina? She was supposed to be sleeping in Iris's room, but her bed is empty. Well, she's an independent young woman. She probably decided to go home, no? I think not. From speaking to her before she retired, I received a distinct impression that she was looking forward to breakfasting with Mrs. Sato. No, I don't believe the girl has gone home, but I've been waiting over an hour now. Over an hour? Oh. If you'll indulge me, look out the window, my dear fellow. What's this about? Wait a moment. Why is there a light in the middle of the night? That's Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery. Mr. Windibank's? Oh no!
It's simple. It's simple. If the story was really in old Windibank's storeroom, there is no way someone halfway around the world, in other words you, could know about it. Sorry, Iris. But if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you.
Could Gina have gone? It seems you have some knowledge of the situation, Miss Naruhodo.
Sorry, no, not really.
Well, anyway, we must investigate.
At once. Mrs. Sato.
What? Uh-oh. Something is actually happening. 16th of April, 1:14 a.m., Baker Street.
The door to the window banks. It's open. And the lamp is burning. It must be Gina, mustn't it?
Let us hope it's nothing more sinister.
What?
Come. There's not a moment to lose. Clearly something's afoot inside.
There's no one here.
Oh, yes. There is.
Ah! Mr. Sholmes! Uh-oh. What the? Has Mr. Sholmes been shot?
Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo.
But... after them. Go! Alright. Blast! I've lost them.
Hello, whatever here? The alarm was just raised at the pawnbroker's, sir. Would you know something about that?
Officer, come with me. It's my friend, Mr. Sholmes. He's been shot. Shot!
With the policeman close behind me, I ran back to the window banks.
Whoa.
Mr. Sholmes!
Mr. Naruhodo.
How bad is it? Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door. In the storeroom.
Oh, shit.
Hurry!
He is dead.
It's Gina!
Whoa. Whoa. Well. Hey, another really short one. I think that's a good time to end the stream, huh? Because I think this next investigation is about to be really long. Let me just make sure. Bang. Ah. It'll be alright, Mr. Naro. I'll be alright after them. Go. 2 figures, right? Behind that door, inside the storeroom. Hurry! And then, picture? Yeah. It's Gina! It's Gina! And you know what else I'll say? It's the end of this stream! The murders happened, and I basically predicted all of it. I don't know if that's unfortunate or not, but I did. I already did save, but I'll save again. But what can you expect? They did drop a bunch of this is gonna happen like this, like a bunch of foreshadowings. I think is the best way to put it. Yeah. But yeah, cool setup. Gina's really growing on me. I think that's the main takeaway from this stream. I'm starting to really like Gina. Gina is cool, and I might like her. But yeah, let's jump back here. Man, what? Cool. All right. Well, Do I have anything more to say? Not really. I kind of want to like get out quickly just because I need. There's things. Like I said, there's things I need to do. I didn't even get to talk about this, but the main reason why I'm ending stream so early, despite the fact that I'm not really tired, I love to keep playing. Actually, I'd love to do the rest of this investigation, but the main reason why I'm ending is because I have something to do tomorrow, and that something is I'm going to the beach. It was really sudden. Like at the beginning of this week, my sister asked my parents if they're free on Friday. They are, so they're going to the beach and they're taking me along with them. So very much that, and I one need my sleep and two need to pack things. So I'm gonna do that, and that's that. Then also I'm just gonna be sprinkling some work in there too. So that's basically what's gonna happen, right? So sorry for the short stream today. Every stream this week has been short, but you know, it comes. Hopefully, it comes with as no surprise, rather than some unexpected some unexpected feelings. But you know, whatever. That's the word I'm looking for. But yeah. Let me go over my schedule and then I'll head off for today. So, thank you everybody for watching. Today is Thursday. We played some Ace Attorney, and then we're gonna play some more Great Ace Attorney next Thursday because this game is really cool and I really love it. And there's a lot of things about this game that I super like. A lot of things about this game that I super like, including the setup for this trial because the stakes are high, and also like there are people who ran out, and things, and Gina's cool. But yeah, we'll play more next Thursday. But the next actual stream will be on Saturday, and that stream will be I was gonna say Stardew. It is not. It is Fields of Mystria, because you know what? The Fields of Mystria update is out, and I can't wait to play it. Let's play some Fields of Mystria. And also, today is actually the day that the Fate Trigger closed beta test comes out. So if you haven't signed up for that and you want to play some Fate Trigger, which is just Strenova BR, then play it. Sign up. Get people in those lobbies, because those lobbies are filled with bots. I'll tell you what. But yeah, so Saturday will be Mystria, and then Tuesday will be Spiritfarer again, which we will hopefully I'll have someone move in and then someone else will perish. But yeah, that'll be Tuesday, and then Thursday, like I said, will be the day. So yes, that'll be it for me today. So thank you everybody for watching. I am Hase Utahara. You watched me be bad at accents for a little bit, but that'll be it for me today. So I'm gonna come over here and then turn on loud music in 3, 2, 1. Hello. Also, I put the side chain onto this thing too, so you could hear me here too. Hello. I'm gonna look back at this VOD and really dislike the audio because I'm constantly like, not clipping, but I'm constantly like up. So hopefully that's not gonna be too much of an issue. But yeah. So thank you everybody for watching. I appreciate you stopping by. And I'll see you guys when I see you guys again. Bye bye everyone.